Remember to turn my captions on as well.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, well, last time, the party with the rescued ear continue on towards the auction at Miner's Folly, having recovered from a bandit attack. Over the first day, they take refuge in an abandoned, overgrown farmhouse to wait out a storm. Having searched the place and getting several vials of different types of unidentified potions, one of which, upon testing, causes Helena to get trapped in vines that had rapidly grown. The party promptly leaves the next morning after Itella, while attempting to gather some corn, was attacked by said corn's roots. While riding away on the druids, they see the overgrown plants in the area had been coming for them. Further into the travel, a number of bandits had set up an ambush around an overturned cart. Io was quickly downed from several hits, but is healed by Sar. Helena drinks one of the found drafts, growing to a gargantuan size, having taken a lot of damage, which lets her impale the bandit captain with a shot, and the rest of the bandits are killed by Itella and Corwin. Afterwards, upon Itella whistling, the bandits' 2 trained horses come over, so the party now have both a cart and the horses to pull it. They then head off for the rest of the journey to Miner's Folly, and that's where we return around noon upon arrival, with the auction already due to have started. Like a crossroads sort of area, yeah. Well, as Aya's hopping off, I'll ask her, there's these barrels of gold now. What do you want done with them? Do you want us to watch over them? Do you want to take them with you?
Sorry about that, stream. You should be able to hear me now. Don't know how that happened. You're asking about the gold. Yeah, no, she would need that too. I totally forgot about it. I got distracted. So I think
25,000 gold coins is, it's something.
She literally needs it to register as her like bidding pool with the way that this place is set up. So she's gonna like start taking one of the like these barrels of gold with her, right? And ask if one of you can help her. And I guess the question becomes, who's helping her?
I got tiny little arms, but I'll help with anything I can.
I can't help but picture you lifting the barrel up and your dragon dragging the front of it together.
We can accomplish anything.
Excuse me. Absolutely. It's certainly unwieldy, but not impossible if you'd like to be the one to help.
Sure.
Yeah, depending on how that looks, I might at least partway help myself, and yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna go ahead and register whatever the horses at the stable.
Sure. Set the horses in for a nice rest.
They deserve it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so mostly they take your name and stuff so you can come back and get the horses later. Excuse me. Helena, what would you like to do?
I think I'd go with them. Because I think she'd just be curious about the whole thing.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. You guys get to this structure, maybe... Oh, it's probably almost like a perfect square, like right outside this platform, maybe 15, 20 feet away. And she, Aya, goes there and clearly knows exactly what she's doing. And she starts talking to the person there. You know, she just slings an elbow up on the counter and just starts talking to them and asks how far into the auction they are. And they respond, well, they've only just started with the big ticket items. The first one was a number of granite pillars, and he points at a bunch of little goblins trying to load up these massive granite pillars onto a cart. They've got one. They're struggling with the second one. Next up is... and he looks at the ledger. Next up is... some kind of enchanted ruby. I don't know anything about it. I'm sure the auctioneer will give them more information. And she leans forward and whispers to the person behind the counter and goes, and you guys can give me a perception check if you want to try and hear what she's saying.
Yep.
Which is
yeah, I'm nosy.
everyone except I'm forgetting names here. Everyone except Itella. I mean, they're doing a pretty good job of keeping it on the down low. So, Helena, you're the only one that overhears. She goes, and the beacon is still up for bid. This person behind the counter nods. That's last on offer for the day. She leans back and goes, good. This here is my bidders pool. It kind of, it's come in a bit of a haphazard container this time around, but it should be about 25,000 gold. And he goes, you don't have to count to confirm that, right? In any case, he does something behind the counter, and he goes, you're registered for the auction if you'd like to head in. And the rest of you, if you could help me get that gold back here. And he motions you to physically come around the building because he doesn't seem to want you to lift it up on top of the counter. And as you come around, this a door swings open almost in the center back of the structure, right? And you guys start just bringing the gold in, and he's counting it out into a chest. As you guys go back around to the front counter and close the door behind you, he's just that'll be all. It's all registered under Aya's name. No need to worry. From here, you guys can head to the auction to watch what's going on with Aya. You can head to the general goods store. Or, I mean, I guess you can investigate what's going on with those goblins if you want to. Who seem to be struggling with these 25 foot long pillars.
So, you last time had said that this sort of auction place, I think Helena and I might be at least loosely familiar while never actually visiting it before. with our experience.
Yes, you guys
Um,
would kind of be aware. Let me think for a
Could I
second.
roll like a sort of like history or something like that for my history or just outright intelligence or something
What do you
for
want
my
to do?
impression of for how uh, likely there might be some less legal goods that SARS might have from time to time helped move across or had the potential to look into getting new clients to
Yeah, give me a
help
history check.
transport things.
We'll call it a personal history for yourself. It's a weird one.
Yeah.
Personal history is always weird. So I would say you've directly had a hand in, and maybe even had like indirect correspondence with, sort of a illicit goods type trader here. Is that someone you want to like? Are you looking to talk to them, or did you just want to know if you knew of someone?
More if I knew of someone and my sort of impression of this sort of auction house, like how legal, not legal, the balance of things tends to be there.
60% illegal, 40% legal, give or take. The person, in fact, that you've had indirect correspondence with about illegal activities goes by the name of Throom, and is, from all accounts, a very large individual, very, very strong, and they work with actually directly in the vault that has all the goods for the auctions. They're the ones that take stuff out on stage and is like, for the auctioneer to be like, this is what's on sale now. You know the kind of person I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's their job.
In which case, I think it would be sort of not business savvy enough of me if I didn't go there, because I don't know if this job's over or what, and I don't want
fair
to
enough.
just go 3 days back.
So
for
you kind
that
of want to head to where Throom would be, right?
Yeah, but I know there's an auction ongoing, so I don't want to sort of interfere too much.
Sort of just stand
but
back
sort
and
of-
observe, wait for an opportunity
Yeah.
to talk if there is one.
Indeed, I like somewhere that like Throom could see me, but not sort of trying to pester him.
For sure, for sure. Again, not somebody you've ever met, just you've heard vague descriptions of, just a really big guy.
Okay, sure.
But
In which case, somewhere that I could see Throom, so that I'm able to sort of, when things die down, have the potential to make my introductions.
yeah, fair enough. So over to real quick over to before we forget, Itella, you managed to get the horses settled in. They're they're in stalls 7 and 8, and it's no big deal, no issue there. They're registered under your name. You can come back and get them under the name Itella. No problems there. Did you have some place you wanted to go from there?
Yeah, I would like to skip on over to the general goods store real quick.
Alrighty. Yeah. So you're heading over to the general goods store. Above the shop, it just has this big sign that says Hagren's. You push on inside, and the bell rings. It's like ching, 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 that. Jeez. One of those days. Let me find my notes on that. There it is. Behind the counter, you see a half-orc who kind of looks a bit down, a bit sad, kind of maybe on the edge of despondence. He's just looking down, and the bell rings as you come in, and he goes, takes a deep breath, and he goes, "Hello, welcome to Hagren's. I'm Hagren. Is there anything I can help you with today?"
Would you like to help me spend money?
Always. Is there something in particular you're looking for?
Just need to refill some of our stock with some rations and maybe healing potions.
Healing
Yeah.
potions. We don't have very many of those.
Oh, it sounded like you said lotion.
Healing
Healing
lotion.
Yeah.
we have plenty of healing lotion. Takes a lot longer to apply, but still does the
Yes.
trick.
Oh, okay.
We only have 2 potions in at the moment. Be about 55 gold apiece if you're interested in those.
So I am looking around and I go, hey, is this like a drawing kit thing?
Yeah, that's on the sales shelf, so it's the prices have knocked down a bit. I've had that thing for ages. Probably won't be
That's
getting any
why it's a
more.
little dusty. I would like this. I will purchase this also.
I mean, if you've got the money, I'm here to sell.
Mm.
Other things you notice on the shelf next to it, but this is like this what do you call it? Discount goods shelf.
Yes.
You see a vial, just an empty vial. You see an empty bottle. The thing that catches your eye, excuse me, go away. Look back at your memories OneDrive. Shoo, get off the screen.
Yeah, I know.
That's a good picture though. The thing that catches your eye the most is a blank signet ring.
Ooh. Hmm. Interesting.
That one is labeled for. It says it like just like this, like it's like handwritten on a little note, like stuck to the shelf. It says 5 or 7 gold pieces.
5 or 7?
Yeah.
Oh. So we are talking what, like 130 worth of stuff?
Oh, did you want both potions?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that'd be 110 from those. We talked about it beforehand, so we already subtracted the money for the illustrator's kit from your sheet, so that's fine. So it'll be 110 gold for the 2 potions.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
And then, other than that, there's just the normal, general goods store stuff. There's rope, there's rations. How many days of rations were you looking for before we give you the total price, now that I think about it?
Oh, probably like 3. I don't want to carry a whole bunch.
I imagine we could just get you a refill of the like, so you start with like 10 days of rations and you had like 7 of those because you were making the bacon and then you're making the soup and stuff.
Right,
and not
right.
actually using them, so you've only used about 3 days of rations.
Right.
Could probably fill that, give you those 3 back for about
Okay.
a silver, we'll call it. Possibly a discount because you're getting the healing potions and the sale item and stuff.
Okay.
Well, if that's all you're looking for, be sure to tell your friends about Hagren's. We've got plenty of things. If they're interested.
Okay. I'm going to round it up a little bit, see if I can make this guy just a tiny bit happier. Just a tiny bit.
Just bump it up to like 112 instead of 111, or instead of 110 and some change.
Yeah.
Sure.
A wee tip.
Hey, if you got the money, do it.
Well, I don't like carrying money around. It jingles and makes noise. So here.
You plop down the 112 gold pieces, and he looks at it and sort of starts counting through it. He looks at you and he goes, "You know this is too much, right?"
It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna get paid tomorrow, so I'm good.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. You have a good day.
Of course. It's always a good day when we make money, right?
Okay.
He does sort of like this like sheepish smile, like he doesn't seem to enjoy his job at all.
Doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, so let's. I think you're leaving the shop, but let's head back to everyone else and see what they were doing as they left the little shack. We know where Sar went. Sar's not Siphon. Stop. I was this close to saying it. What about Helena and our little friend here, whose name I've suddenly forgotten?
Corwin.
Corwin, thank you.
Unless it's inappropriate, Corwin would stick with Aya the whole time. Job's not done. You know, he's interested in her safety.
Absolutely.
So he's just going to stick with her the whole
Negative.
time.
Totally fair. As you head to the actual auction platform with her, it's about 5 foot raised, and there's a few dozen people on it. So since someone is heading that way, let me pull you guys over to the actual auction platform. Supposedly, you guys can see you got about a cluster you've got about a cluster of people. Sure, why not? That's English. Let me grab Corwin and the Drake, and I think I forgot to put Aya on there too, now that I think about it. Just an assortment of colorful individuals.
Would Throom be on this map as well?
Throom is...
Or come and going from it?
Throom is, if you look at the upper left, you'll see him, but we'll get to that in a minute. That's a notable thing.
My only comment on that note is basically Saw's sort of off down here, sort of
oh, you slapped yourself
basically
onto the map. I was
keeping
like,
an
where
eye
did
on
you come
Throom
from?
and what's going on. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. You're just
Just
off
being
to the side.
the awkward guy in the corner.
For sure. Not a problem there. But you guys can see this map without issue, right?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is correct.
So you see like a host of individuals as you're heading up Corwin with Aya and your dragon. You see this fella here and this fella here, like fervently like shouting back and forth, bidding for this like enchanted gem that's being held up by the auctioneer. This like giant like ruby the size of like somebody's head. And they're just bidding back and forth. They seem to be the only ones that are bidding on it at the moment. The sort of front row is 3 royals. Each has a guard next to them. Royal-looking individuals. You don't think they're probably not actually royals. In fact, I'd say you'd probably wager they're just really rich people and not actual royalty. So I'll give you that. They seem to be a little perplexed by the fervence of the bidders, like confused. Why is this gem, like all the others I have at home, so important kind of scenario? But the two of them are definitely like just going at it, bidding back and forth. Let's see where Helena is at then.
I think I would have gone with Corwin, but kind of kept an eye out to see if I saw anything cool to look at.
Oh yeah, give me a perception check while I go grab your token. Come over here. I mean, I would think the only thing that you see is just like a lot of people. Some of which are, different levels of, sharply dressed, like in like nice clothes. Others are just like a motley crew of adventurers, anything and everything. What I will give you is, since you guys are at the very back of the stage, to your right you see two very shady looking individuals, which is something you're familiar with, being shady. They're not really hiding, but they're also definitely not here to bid. They're just observing the people. Whereas some of the other, like, miscellaneous ragtag groups of people are kind of like watching the auction and being entertained by it. They're focusing on the people themselves.
Since we're armed, everyone could easily be armed, right? It's not like there's rules against people being armed here.
No, but there. I think you will notice that there's like, because you all have a relatively high passive perception. There are like guards sort of patrolling around. They're not like here, but they're close enough that if anything goes wrong, they could get here quickly.
Right.
Oh.
Does it look like these shady guys are paying attention to the guys squabbling about the gem? Or are they more or less just looking at everything? And I can't tell. You know?
I would say they're definitely looking at like the crowd as a whole. And you guys, while not immediately at the gem situation, but as the time goes on, you'll notice that they focus primarily on anyone bidding big.
I was literally about to say Sar was doing the same thing. Whenever, not on the people, more on the items. Whenever people are sort of getting excited about an item, Sar would sort of make a mental note of, okay, what sort of item was that?
I got the people bidding on the gem wrong. It's this kobold fellow right here, and then this cloaked humanoid figure right here. So this one and this one.
And those are the arguing people.
Yeah, they're definitely shouting back and forth, like, "Do you even have that much money?" kind of conversation. But back over to Sar, you see Throom, who is best described as elephant but person. Very, very big guy, sort of just standing off to the side, waiting for the next part of his job. For you, he would be directly north by this little rail car looking thing, which looks like it's supposed to help take stuff in and out, possibly remnants from when it was a mine. Beyond that, you definitely see the giant hole behind him, which, again, I think we talked about this on one of the previous in one of the previous sessions. You guys, it's used as a vault now. For all the goods for the auction.
Okay.
So, as this current bid is going on, now would until it's concluded would be the time to talk to him if you wanted to, or you could wait until he takes this one away and then brings the next item up, kind of thing. That way you have theoretically more time to talk.
Can I do an insight check on these two folk that are actively bidding to sort of see how long I reckon they'll continue bidding against each other for?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Gosh. I'm not used to this sort of actually thinking about things sort of character. Where the heck's insight? There it is. Yeah.
Ooh, you're... yeah, you know what? This is gonna be fun. Let me bring this guy up. Where is he? Nope, not you. There you are. Yeah. So the hooded figure, he goes, in the midst of this arguing, do you even have enough money? And he responds, "No." Fine, it's yours. Just right at that moment is when you start to be like, huh, I wonder how long this is gonna take. So the kobold is the winner of that bid, and the auctioneer goes, "And you can collect your winnings." He sort of motions over to Throom to come get it, who just sort of stomps onto the podium, and he hands it over to him. You can collect your winnings where you registered, which I'm sure has a name that I've suddenly forgotten, like the building. As for our next item, a few moments later, Throom brings onto the stage. Yes, he brings onto the stage like this, this vial that's like sort of like wreathed in like little filaments of gold that are like wrapped around it. It looks very, very, very fancy, and he like sets it on. He sets a small like wooden table like next to the auctioneer, and then puts the flask on top of it. Like it looks very delicate in his giant hands. He's like, and then he just walks off stage.
Is he a Loxodon?
Yes, he is. This concoction is known, is said to cure any ailments, any at all. And this particular batch, and he taps it like 3 times, is said to have 2 doses left. Who would like to open the bid? So, as that bid begins, you can go talk to Throom if you'd like.
Yeah, I think I'll not waste any time, considering how suddenly the last one ended.
True.
And though I won't be sort of rushing up, because I am aware that he's in front of basically what's their vault. I don't want to be...
Right.
I don't want to look like I'm sneaking up to it. I don't want to be looking like I'm making a run at it.
Stuff!
Yeah.
Yeah, you see him. He notices you, but doesn't like really look at you. He's currently watching, leaning against the wall of the actual little mountain itself. Watching the goblins struggle to put these pillars in the back of a wagon. And if you look that way, you'll see a large, like a very large Goliath woman, just sort of standing there watching them, shaking her head, and she goes, "I could help if you wanted me to." There's like there's one of them that has like this really big hat, and he goes, "Well, you were bidding on them too. You'd probably just take them, wouldn't you?" "No, of course not. You won the bid fair and square." And she shiftily eyes in the direction of Throom, even if they didn't gain them fair and square. It's one of those like, wait, is she looking at me? No, she couldn't possibly know. No, she's definitely like looking at Throom at that point. But yeah, you can approach him.
Yeah, so, there's clearly different styles of people helping out here. Just trying to think if there's none springing to mind for me, a way to sort of less subtly sort of
I think you're
be there to sort of speak to Throom.
You're just sort of like wandering up, and you get to him, and then there's like a moment where you're just standing there, and like another moment goes by, and he goes, "Well, are you gonna say anything?" Because I mean, at this point, you're there, right? You've already arrived. Yeah. You're just standing there.
Yeah. And sort of while peering at the others who are sort of doing their jobs as well, and then that sort of snaps stars out of it, and it's been recommended to talk to you. I work with some whenever there's transportation issues near the docks.
Transportation issues.
Yeah, I was wondering if there's been any things that haven't been quite hitting the supply up here, and I'd really appreciate it glancing over at the clearly more legitimate people. I'd really appreciate it if you'd let me know if there's any excess demand that has not been able to get through lately.
Is there a way I would know you? Have we perhaps crossed paths in some manner before?
We've never had the privilege, but I've had your descriptions from some friends of mine. I, out of character, do not have those names.
Yeah, so...
it's not something that we thought ahead for.
No, not really. So I think it's pretty clear to you that he's asking for, like, some sort of, like recognizable, like symbol, some sort of mark that you might put on your documents when you, like, send somebody a letter. Is there like a claw mark or a star or something that you put on them to sort of indicate that it's you specifically, rather than signing your name, which would probably be a bad idea. That's the kind of thing he's asking for.
Yeah. So actually, with that, Sal will sort of show his star map to him. It's like this. The party will have been seeing it before as well, because it's just this sort of scroll of a star map. But
gotcha.
At the top right, there's a sort of almost navigation symbol-like thing, but a bit different, and that is what the only thing that there is a chance.
So maybe like
ever seen before,
like a star chart equivalent of a compass. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, and it's probably distinct to you, given that you made the star map.
Exactly.
And have just been adding to it. I think he does raise an eyebrow, and he goes, "Oh, I've seen it before, yes. So, tell me, are you the kind to procure things yourself?"
I can help facilitate the transport and the flow, making sure that unneeded eyes don't need to bother about these sorts of things. I can also make requests if there are people that know that there are certain things that other people want.
Well, I'll tell you what I want. I can't exactly take it myself because it would be a bit too obvious, wouldn't it? And his eyes shifts to the vial that's like on the podium right now. Can you make that happen? Maybe after it leaves here.
I can't make any promises, but I can see what might happen.
I do think, like, now that you're like physically closer to him, you can see that he's like a very large person. His skin is like very pale, almost sickly. There's like splotches all over his skin. Almost like akin to like a. I don't know that Sar's ever seen an elephant before, so he looks like a sick elephant person. That's the only way to put it. A very large, very strong, very sick elephant person. But it's not something you would probably notice unless you'd either seen an elephant or specifically a loxodon before, right? Which is what he is, as Merlin had mentioned. It's the kind of thing you kind of make the connection. He's asking for a potion to cure any ailment. He looks kind of sickly. You kind of put the two and two together right there.
Yeah. hold on.
I hope
Just,
a pachyderm man.
No. I just wanted to confirm something, and the answer was no. Um, I. That it's depending on who gets it. It's not exactly my area of expertise, but
Sorry about that.
oh, hold on. The gem that was just bought. Where did you say that? Like, what was the? Oh, they did just get to pick it up off the stall, didn't they?
Yeah.
Off the yeah.
The front, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I'm just gonna put anybody who leaves the auction floor just down in the bottom left, so they're out of the way, in case we need them later.
Yeah. Yeah. That's my expertise. I'm more for making sure people can move things that other people say they shouldn't get to move. But if you want, I can. Well, I'll see what happens here, and I can also. But if that doesn't work out, if you're interested, I can see about my contacts for a similar such item.
A similar such item.
Sometimes when people aren't wanting to wait a long time before they sell something they've been able to obtain,
Right.
they're happy for a discount.
Do keep an eye out for similar items. I would be quite happy to have any such thing at this stage.
And Sar will say, and I'm glad to finally meet you, and put out his hand to say, I'm Sar.
Yeah, he'll reach out his hand and like he'll take your hand and like pull you close, and he goes, "Throne. A decent alternative is a powerful cure for a curse if you find it. Try to leave my name out of the search, however."
Oh, don't worry. I know how these things work.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. And with that, Sar will sort of meander back, but also sort of like probably, yeah, just walk up here and just sort of keep an eye on who winds up winning this.
I think it's like as he's like shaking your hand that that you hear the "and sold to Theron." So perfect timing, really. Please pick up your concoction at the stand up front.
What sort of person do they look like to me?
Sort of like a light-skinned, short hair, like short blonde hair, elf. They look like the probably too smart for their own good type. You know the type.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna head off. The rest of you see this this woman here with these like brightly glowing green eyes, sort of just like drat. I'll just have to try somewhere else then. And
You wanted that potion.
certainly. And she heads off stage. And you guys see this guy who was, those of you who weren't having a conversation, was like first to bid and first one out. Like the price went too high, and he's just like, "Where do people get all this money?" And he's off stage now. He's gone. And our next item up for bid. So, like, as you walked away, you saw Thrum bring that up to the front and then come back. It's such a small, like, space that this sort of all happens in, like, the course of a minute. The next item up for bid is the Beacon of Unending Flame. And Thrum, like, carries out this massive... it looks like a brazier and just, like, sets it on the ground. It's, like, huge. Like, large sized. So Helena, you will have caught that this is what Aya is here to bid on. So as it's pulled
Sort
out,
of like the Olympic flame bowl.
oh yeah, very similar. Oh, that was loud. Yeah, very similar. She sort of like pushes forward to the clearing up here just to be better seen. It's said that once this flame is lit, it can only be extinguished by a blood relative of the person who ignited it. So let us start the bidding at. So where is it? Can I have, so we've been kind of distracted by some other stuff that's been happening, so can I have all of you give me a perception check that would have happened, like, 2-3 minutes ago?
No, I was busy chatting.
Fair enough. Okay, so Corwin, you notice from the inside looking out that over the course of the time since you guys got here, a number of like cloaked figures have started to surround the stage, not like the whole stone platform. It started out as 1, then 2, then 5. They're all like very similarly garbed. I would think with your 22 you also notice they beneath the like cloaks that they're wearing you see like the glimmer of like metal, but it's very like tarnished, like roughly, like maybe dirtied or something. It's hard to tell even with a 22, but they're wearing some sort of metal underneath that doesn't reflect like it should, but still does. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
I think for you, Itella, going in, these guys weren't there. When you came out of the shop, there were like 7 guys surrounding the auction platform. And these like robed, like cloaked figures.
But they don't look like anything like the guards that were there before, do they?
No. What were you going to say, Merlin?
Since Helena is right next to me, can I kind of nudge her and, are you seeing this? And just in any way bring her attention to it.
Yeah, I think once you pointed out, Helena, you start to look around and you see them. You see these cloaked figures starting to surround the stage.
I'd also like to nonchalantly, get my shield and rapier kind of ready. Maybe not pull the rapier out entirely, and move to Aya so that I'm next to her.
Yeah.
Immediately, like as soon as I recognize that, kind of make sure that Helena, saying, "Are you seeing this?" And then proceed to Aya.
Fair. And I think since at this stage you guys were since you came up with her and were armed, you were perceived as her bodyguards, so there's not going to be like a huge kerfluffle about it. But yeah, you can go ahead and move up to like right next to her, right behind her, or however you wish. Excuse me, Helena, would you follow Corwin?
Yeah, once he pointed it out to me.
So there are numerous other people like bidding on this this brazier. It's definitely going back and forth, and the numbers are getting pretty high. It hits like 16,500, 17,000. It's around the time where it hits 18,100 gold pieces. The auctioneer goes, sold for 18,100 gold to Aya Wit. It's about the time that there's like 8 of these guys like all the way surrounding the auction platform. Almost immediately when he says sold to Aya Wit, there's this like flash of flames that erupt right next to him. So you're gonna get jumbled a bit. Let me make sure. Those guys are in all their places. Yep, your whole party is not on this map. I think I didn't put you on because I didn't know where you'd be.
Yeah.
Smart choice.
Yeah, Saul was looking this way anyway, like where the other people had gone, with sort of being aware of, oh gosh, okay, this sort of thing is selling for a lot as well.
Mm-hmm. So let me just shift these guys over to where they roughly are, and you guys are roughly here. And then let me grab Sar. So you, I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, Mothership, you had been like sort of heading towards the auction stage when you saw that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I am not on the map at all, am I?
No, you're. Yeah,
okay.
Currently or not? No.
Okay.
No problem at all. Let me just try and get positioning correct for everybody. That is roughly right. Okay. So there's this flash of flame, and a large figure appears next to the auctioneer, specifically behind the brazier itself. Right. This figure looks like a warforged for those of you who are familiar. However, these like strokes of gold and silver flame are just kicking up off of them the entire time as they just appear with this other robed figure next to them. As they appear, all of the armored figures cast off their all the robed figures cast off their robes, revealing them to be the armored figures with the slagged armor that you had seen before, that you fought in way back in session 1. This individual, who is just wreathed in fire, reaches down and places both hands on the brazier. The beacon. I will never get that word right. On the beacon, as the auctioneer looks to them and he goes, "Excuse me, you can't just take that. It's been sold." This figure right here looks at the auctioneer and goes, "All is for the flame." Opens their mouth and just breathes this massive gout of fire out, roasting the auctioneer. It comes out in this massive cone, and it would hit this. It would hit all the way to here because it's a 30-foot cone. Yeah, right there. It will hit that person. So let's. Immediately after this, we're gonna roll initiative. So let me pop this out first. It's this massive gout of flame. Right, where are you? Okay. Yeah, that totally just decimates all of them, reducing them to ash.
Wow.
Initiative, everyone.
Rude.
Click your tokens.
And 4. Click your tokens. Hopefully everybody's on the right page. Yeah, it looks like we are.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I can't find my token.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're not here yet.
Oh.
You're not on the map yet. So we'll have to wait for you for a sec. We'll get to you in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, so sorry. So they reduced those people to ash and roll initiative. I believe it's you. And then it's you. Okay. Also you. Give it a minute. It should show up.
Google. Hey Google. Lights the white.
Oh no. No, I didn't mean to do that. I just refreshed all of Roll20 and now I have to open everything again.
Oh no.
Okay. So we have Corwin, we have Helena, and we have Sar, who's nameless at the moment. You almost there. And the surviving rich people. They're going to go together simultaneously with their guards. We have a lot of these goldy armored dudes to roll for. Don't even worry about it. It's not as bad as it looks. Okay, who's left? You are. And... where'd you go? Totally not necessary to roll you. Close that. Uh-oh, did I not open it? Help. There it is.
I will bring up that because Dar knew that he was sort of going into town, his prepared spells are slightly different from when sort of expecting a big bandits at any moment.
You know, that's fair.
Okay, we're in town now. I can do things like enhance ability prepared and whatnot, rather.
Oh, delightful. All right, first up is this guard at the top left, who unsheaths this massive spear off their back, steps forward, and goes, "Miss, you must go." And she sort of steps forward and she goes, "Jump down into the dirt? You can't be mad. You must be mad." And he goes, "This might cost me my job." He just shoves her off the platform and tells her to run. And he is going to hold firm, pointing the spear at this flaming warforged, and he's going to take the dodge action. Corwin.
Oh boy. Who's right between me and the bad guys, or the flaming dude?
This looks like a rich merchant type person, and then a guard. That's who's directly in front of you. I'm gonna mention this to the whole group so I don't forget. At the start of the next turn, Itala gets here and can roll initiative.
Okay.
Just so I do not forget.
I think instinctively I would wind up trying to shoot the fire-breathing thing.
I mean, that's fair.
So I would go ahead and actually, okay. I think I can cast Hail of Thorns, which is a bonus action, and causes my next. I'll put this in. Where is it? There we go. Then so I can cast that with my bonus, and then shoot and use it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the guy who just breathed fire, and I think that's gonna catch the other person who's within 5 feet of them.
Addition to normal effects of the attack. The attack on each creature within 5 feet of it. Yeah. Also, this is smaller than it was meant to be. This be more like. It's supposed to be more like that, but whatever. But you still have to roll the hit.
Right. 18.
Does an 18 hit? Yes.
Okay, and they have a dexterity save for half damage, but I guess there's the longbow damage. My Drake would infuse that.
So that is a failed dexterity save from them, and then that is 5 plus whatever you're infusing is.
Yeah, it's 1d6, so that's 5 more.
The other one
then
needs to make a dex
It
save
looks
as well.
like the hail of. Is that person saved?
They both fail. No, that person
Okay.
succeeds. Sorry.
Okay, so it's 1d6, and then the one person is halved, right? Or, excuse me, 1d10.
Yes, 1d10 on the main target, the Flaming Warforged.
Nice. Yes. So,
Oh, wow.
That's like top damage for right now. Heck yeah. I believe that's the end of your turn,
I believe it is.
because you can't use the bonus action to command right now.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
At the end of your turn, this Flaming Warforged looks to this robed figure and goes, "Burn the town for the flame, and kill those who escaped the matron's mirage." Then they grip the brazier and use all 3 of their legendary actions to teleport away.
Oh.
In this like fiery explosion that doesn't seem to do anything because nobody's near them except somebody who doesn't take damage from it. So they are gone from the battle.
I should have shot the other one.
I mean,
Opinion.
you didn't know.
Yeah.
But I think it's at that point, like as they just like they like burned the town, right? You look out and you see like 24 more of these armored guys just like attacking the rest of the town all around you. So the guards probably won't be coming. They're a little preoccupied. Alrighty. Where are we? That is it for Corwin. It is this guy's turn, who I think is just going to, do as told, kill those who escaped the matron's mirage. So they who are moved by flames is gone from this fight. Move. Alright. Blazing Longsword, go! 10 is a miss.
That's a miss.
Nice. Bad position. Not bad enough.
A good position. I am doing my job. I am I'm keeping everyone away from Aya.
Before I forget, I'm just going to use you to mark where when all the civilians are going. Because that doesn't get its own turn. Tracker, like, they don't all get their own turn, is what I mean. Okay.
Oh, and yes, a 5 is a miss as well.
I would hope so. Alright, I believe that was that guy. This guy up here... has their name entered wrong, I think. Let me fix that. I think is going to just like create a golden ember, just like a little like ember from a fire, right? Except it's gold instead of red, and they're gonna just chuck it at Corwin. Which is this is the ranged attack version. 12?
Nope.
Sort of just clatters, sending like little like sparks of flame, and then just disappears, sort of fades out. This one is gonna make an attack on this this poor random civilian. 13's gonna hit for 6 fire damage. That'll kill this poor random civilian. And then move forward, and that's his turn. This one is going to use no, sorry. He's going to come all the way to the edge, and then he's going to use Golden Flame on this civilian here, the one in blue. 7. They fail. They die. Well, the civilians are dying, everyone. That's fine. You're not here to protect them, right? This one over here. Oops. He's going to move backwards for no apparent reason. He's going to dash this way to get to these stairs. As he does, this figure right here, who, like, you only notice as this guy to yourself. Sorry, you only notice this guy to yourself. Like, he was barely even on your perception radar. You only noticed him when he turned around as that guy tried to hit you. This guy does like this sweeping spin kick and tries to kick this guy in the head. And misses. It looks cool, but totally misses. Alright, these guards, this, of course, tells his charge to run, who, unlike the other one who refused to jump down, does so. By the way, they both made it off the map. Just forgot to remove them. And then he's going to charge forward and make a greatsword attack against this guy over here. If I can find you. 12 is gonna miss. It is Helena's turn, however, I need to hop up for a second. I will be right back.
Which guard was that? I just missed. Because they seem to sort of disappear straight off of the turn order on my end. Did anyone catch it?
The guy with the great sword.
Yeah, the guy who just attacked was, yeah, like a royal or someone with the greatsword.
Yeah. I'll bring this up after I'm back, because apparently now I'm back at the bottom of the turn order. I think I was skipped over as, with that sort of guard disappearing on the turn order.
But yeah, you had tied with Helena. I'm not sure which one of
Yeah.
you would go first in this situation.
I
but
think we've got identical decks, if I recall a prior session correctly.
you guys should just be in perfect sync anytime you roll the same
Exactly.
initiative.
And I'm back.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. By the way, that guard, that guard, they disappeared off the turn order immediately, and I think that caused it to sort of immediately skip over Sar.
You think?
But I think Sal and Helena have both identical initiative this time, and I'm pretty sure from a prior time that we've got the same decks as well.
We'll call Helena and then Sar.
Yeah,
We'll rule it that way.
yeah. It's
There's
in
still one
sync,
civilian.
as we've established.
Mhm.
Yeah, so what would you like to do, Helena?
I think I would turn around, probably hearing all the civilians, and see this guy and go for him.
Hey, fair enough. Technically, the civilian is an ally, so you would have your sneak attack.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
That'll hit. Hey, not too bad. Not too bad.
Is that 12 total or just 4 doubled because it's sneak attack?
No, it's 12 total.
Nice.
I'm just gonna stick there with her.
Yeah, fair enough. Sorry, you're up.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is let's hop into archer form.
Ooh-wee. Yeah.
Oh.
Just dope. Right flash of light. Oh, I don't think it'll let you flip because of how you dragged your token this time around.
Yeah, it was just a random token I dragged rather than the proper one, yeah.
I think
But
you're in archer form. Let me get your token out.
yeah. But while you look at that, I am at this double checking the.
Head turn.
Yes, that's right. And I will also cast. Sorry, other chap that's there that tried to kick the one, but I'm gonna cast Thunderwave. There we are. Description. So 15-foot cube. So it hits these three. Also hits that chap. But DC 13.
13. Oh, that's a lot of 16s actually.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. We're only taking the first 3 numbers because there's only 3 of them there. Because that was them. So
It's half as much and isn't pushed on a successful save.
What's
It's
damage?
the full. No, it's auto rolled, so it's 6 and 10 feet pushed back on a fail.
Did not see the auto roll. Thank you very much. And it's half damage on a success, right?
Yes.
Come on now. And he's knocked back. 3 damage. And now for this other guy.
1 moment. Oh yes, and the final save for the ally, but it doesn't distinguish.
Oh, he was. I mean, you may have just helped him, right? You did some damage to him. I think you pretty quickly realize this guy is not like a normal civilian because you knock him back and he's still alive, and he takes 6 damage and he's just like.
And
Where's
that
the-
was Actually,
I
when you
connected
like-
it to a
and-
commoner I deleted, so the turn tracker for the commoners is gone. Well, they'll be going immediately after the guy after you.
Hold on, I'm also going to use my bonus action for the star form thing, because it's when you activate this form and as a bonus. So I will also, because 60-foot range, the person on the pedestal is also within range. They are going to get my luminous arrow at them.
The golden glowy one up top.
Yes, that's right. There it is. Oh, but it's no.
That's
A
gonna be
10,
nice.
I doubt. Yeah.
I will say one thing you notice about this individual over the armored guys is that they're like wearing a robe, but have like slags of metal like stuck to it, as opposed to the full metal armor the rest are wearing.
Yeah.
All right, this guy. I think he's just gonna make an attack against this person right here. Just swinging up and missing. All right, now all of the commoners, by commoners I mean in this context, people who are not intending to participate in the fight. Throom.
I mean, technically neither were we.
Right. But they are leaving. They are running away. Throom, gone. He's off the map. In fact, again, all of you have very high perception. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Throom beelining towards that the small building where people are picking up their winnings, as it were. This guy down here, who you knocked back, he gets up, he dusts himself off, and he goes, "Good luck." Like, right to you, Sar. Good luck. And he is just gone. Like, 30, 60, 90 feet just out of there. So he's gone. I think this person would run, which is a bad idea. They just try to run. Attack of opportunity. 12 is going to hit a commoner who is wearing nothing but cloth clothing. Roll the damage. It's super dead. Just dropped to the ground during an attempt to flee. All right, that's. I think that's actually all the commoners off the map. Again, commoners. Next up is this guy. Don't really have to do it that way, but he will come there, and then he's going to blast a golden flame at. I'm realizing Aya does not have a turn. Would you guys have let Aya run, or would you have stopped her? The two of you next to her.
I don't know. I mean, if she can get away, well, I don't know. You said we're aware of people. The whole town is in battle right now. I don't think I would let her run if she tried.
Okay.
I'd grab her by some cloth and say, stick. It's safer with us.
Okay. So I will.
The bodyguards, yeah. Makes sense.
I'll give her a turn. So she will have taken the dodge action. I had just forgotten to give her a turn. It's all good. But I think technically their order wasn't to kill her specifically. It was to kill all of you. So this one's going for Corwin. That is a golden flame just right at you. Give me a dex save.
How about that?
That is a success. You will not take 6 damage. You will take 3. First time each round. You took fire damage, so this guy regains 1 hit point.
Ooh.
This one regains 1 hit point. Technically, they should have when the civilians were hit, but I forgot.
Well, they'd not taken damage yet, so how do you unless it's temporary hit points as well?
No. Some of them have taken damage. Most of them haven't.
Oh,
though.
right. Ah.
All right. You hear a gruff voice from just over on this pillar go, "This job was supposed to be easy." And
You're telling me about it!
They all are.
Which ability is it? God, sometimes the way Roll20 does this is really weird. Okay, it is a reaction. Just double checking. I think what she's going to do is she's just gonna bonk this guy on the head really hard. He just clatters into the auction words. The platform itself, just like stone, just showers everywhere. And then, having missed with that, she's going to, yeah, she's going to use, what the heck is it called? I'm drawing a blank. That thing. Quicken spell with a sorcery point, and cast Armor of Agathis on herself.
I can't remember either.
that thing that they have.
Quicken, I think that's right.
Yeah, I think you got it all
something
right
like
with quicken spell. Quicken spell.
Next up is this guy who is going to. Oh, he can get to Corwin and make an attack. 22.
Yeah,
It's
that
only
hits.
5 foot up. Yeah.
Jeez, Louise.
That's maximum damage.
Woohoo!
Could not have done any more damage than that. All right, I have a quick question. We're about to start the new round, so I have a quick question for Mothership. You saw the massive pillar of flame, the guy teleport away. You saw all of that because you were heading this way. When that occurred, what did you do? Did you just beeline it here? Did you try to get here quicker in any manner? What did you do, Mothership?
I was talking away. Sorry about that. Can I see the rest of the town? What's going on?
Yeah. From where you are, heading straight for the auction platform, you see a large number of these guys are fighting guards as well as other like adventurer types. Off to the left of the stage, like way off to the left, you see the goblins that had been trying to get the pillars onto a wagon. They got 4 of the 5 of them. They are fighting alongside the Goliath after their little banter. Basically, everywhere you look, you see guards or other adventurers helping the townsfolk.
Okay, good.
Is the short version of that statement.
Okay, so I'm gonna book it towards the plane that I saw.
Okay. And are you just gonna move dash, or do you want to like turn into something that's faster? What do you want to do?
Well, I want to get a spell ready as I run. So.
Oh, if you want to cast a spell, you have to be in human form. So you're gonna roll normal initiative. You will not have sped your way over as a really fast animal, gaining advantage on initiative.
Right.
But let me get your token out first.
Oh, that would be nice.
Your token that is short on hit points for no apparent reason. So you'll be entering right. Oh my god. My V is not working for those who wonder who wonder my issues. So I try to control V and it's like
Oh.
It's very annoying. But yes, click on your token, roll initiative. Mm, 11. Alrighty. So let me reorder this. Corwin is still first. You would have actually been before the guard. That makes sense. What would you like to do?
Well, I had other plans, but I'm going to defend myself and kill the person who's trying to kill me. So, I'm going to go to the shield and rapier and just attack the guy who just damaged me, and then with the bonus action, tell the Drake to kill the guy who just attacked me.
This guy, get him!
Yeah. Which means I need to come over here, and I guess I'm clicking this and that, and does a 15 hit?
Does a 15 hit? A 15 barely misses.
Alright then, I'm not gonna move, so then my Drake is going to just move up and try to bite. That's an 11, so I don't know. That's me.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, next up is this guard who is going to charge forward and attack. No, you know what? Let me think about this logically. He has a job to do, which is protect the person that left. He's leaving.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so just runs off to go find his charge and his off the turn tracker. This guy over here is going to run up and just try and stab at you in your glowy self. Nope. Yeah, you're just
Just
gonna...
know it is fruitless.
Another guy just swings down at you. Ooh!
Oh! Yep, that's what cockiness gets you.
Fruitless for that one, not for that one. Youchie, that is 13, 14 total damage. Ouchie. Save that
Oh,
strong
God.
HP.
Yep.
Big damage. Does your star form have its own HP or no?
No.
Gotcha. That's the main difference then.
Yeah.
All right. The Stoker is going to 60 feet. Increase the damage down by 1. Where the heck? I'm thinking of a different monster. Yay! Oh, okay, so I think is going to reach down and use the golden ember on the guard. This is the melee version. Oh, it doesn't actually populate that extra info. Uses melee attack. Disadvantage on the Constitution save. Guard makes con save. Con save. That's a failure. So that'll be 4 now, 4 at the start of their next turn. I believe the guard has how many hit points? Enough to survive for now. Oh, minimum damage. That's why. I was like, that damage seems really low.
Oh yeah, nat one. Oh, double nat ones. Wow. Yeah.
All right. So he's going to use his bonus action because he dealt fire damage to grant temporary hit points divided evenly as possible. Creatures of its choice within 60 feet. So that is 4 fire damage. So that's 1 temporary hit point to itself. And 1 to that guy. And 1 to that guy. And 1 to that guy. This guy is going to... so, is your Corwin.
Yes.
Somebody's about to run past your Drake. Is it going to take a reaction? Or will it save that for the other thing?
It will take the reaction.
Okay. Roll
So try to bite.
Chomp chomp.
14, I think, misses.
Yeah, that'll miss. Moves up. Is going to make it a single attack against Helena. Chop. 16.
Yeah.
Alrighty. 8 slashing, 1 fire, which, you know, is reduced to 1 fire.
Wait, what?
You're resistant to fire, but you can't reduce below 1.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? Because I'm forgetting, this guy has a 60-foot aura that increases fire damage. It would be 2. So, you take
So it winds
1.
up being 1 either way. Nice.
There we go. Now I can see the aura, now that I put it on the token. That's helpful.
Can't see it on our end, but yeah.
Oh, that would have increased his fire damage as well. No biggie.
See it on the stream though.
Okay. Next up is this guy. Fully unaware that Itella has shown up from the south. He's gonna go attack a little dragon. Chop.
Yep.
11 slashing, 1 fire.
Ooh.
2 fire. Gotta remember that. Because he's in the aura. So 11 and 2.
So
Also
13.
a good roll.
13 indeed. Yeah, pretty dang good. Almost max. Alright, this guy, not wanting to get knocked back, is just gonna do a little golden flame on Sar. Give me a dex save.
Okay.
It's actually +1 damage. Ooh. So you take 4 damage instead of 8. Because it's safe for half, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Sar, it's your go again.
Oh, this is tough. Yeah. It's... I'm in this form, so it's really... it's only at later levels I get to more cleanly switch between forms.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's going to have to be... actually, with this, it's going to be... I'm going to, at level 2, cast Thunder Wave. Which,
a lot
it
of
doesn't
damage.
increase the DC, but it increases the potential damage.
They all failed.
Oh,
Totally forgot to put in that 1 point for the fire damage on you. No. Whoop. Whoopsie. That is 20 damage, right?
that is correct.
And even though it's not written in the ability, you slam this guy against the pillar here. So you're going to do 2d6 extra damage. I mean, that's point blank. Just
Yeah, some sort of like bludgeoning knockback.
yeah. So 2d6 extra bludgeoning damage, if you would please roll it. You Still loses the 20, however. I don't want to forget that. So 6 extra. Yeah, they all went from fine to my spleen. You know, pretty quick.
And hold on, the one that crit hit me
Yeah.
the other turn. Oh yeah, that's the one that went into the pillar, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep forgetting her.
Yeah, it's getting my extra bow form damage for crit
Fair.
hitting me.
Fair. That'll hit. Finish him.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He's not doing good, but he is not dead.
Oh. Oh, hold on, just reading. Is push. No, nowhere does it specifically say prone, does it? And I think that's a different spell that's specifically prone.
Yeah, I don't think that one knocks specifically prone.
Yeah. Yeah, and so unfortunately, with him being up still, I'm not gonna opportunity attack. Or am I?
It's up to you.
Oh, it's risky. And there's literally nowhere to go. Oh. Am I gonna do it?
Are you gonna do it?
No, I'm not. I think it might physically move about with the way I was clicking on my token, but no, I'm gonna. Actually, no. I.
I cast indecision.
Actually, hold on. Let me measure a thing. Nope, that's irrelevant. Yeah, I'm gonna stay put. Oh, and cross fingers.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
enough.
So, yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Helena, you're up.
I'm gonna have to jump back because she still has my sword, right?
No, you got that back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the first set of bandits you guys fought, she took a scimitar from them.
Oh, okay. So, am I able to grab my sword?
Yeah, you can draw a weapon as a part of an attack action.
Okay. Do I have? Nobody.
Unless you move, you have no way to have advantage right now. Which is up to you. What? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if you do move, where would you move?
Oops.
That's up to you, though.
I don't know if I want to move away from her.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's a tight spot for sure. You guys have certainly ended up in less than stellar position here.
If you just move so that they're between you and Aya, would that give you advantage?
Yes, that would.
So it's got to be somewhere that would, you know. Yeah.
Should I move?
It's totally up to you. It's just being mentioned as an option. You could move there. You won't take an attack off opportunity. You would have the advantage on the attack.
Yeah, because you're not leaving their range of attack.
True.
Okay. What? Do I need to click it again?
Just take the second one, since the second one's a 21, which is a hit. So just roll your damage on that one, and we'll take that with your sneak attack, because an ally is within 5 feet. Nice.
Nice.
Pretty heckin' good. Is that it for you then? Alrighty, next up is Itella.
I am going to yell Sar duck and run here. Okay.
Okay. Gosh. What are you trying to do? What are you doing?
An arc here and here. So this one.
Oh,
And this
like
one.
an arc to the right of you, and just.
Yeah. Like swing around.
You really want to use that spell?
Yeah. Well, it hits more than one, and we have lots.
Yeah.
Did it work?
For this scenario, I will give you a sure. Yeah, I'll let you do it. The guy up here will have advantage on the save, though.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of having to arc upward with the way the spell works. So you're... That is a dexterity save. Is that for half? Do remind.
If you just click show spell description, it should do the job. And also state my curiosity.
Yeah, I mean, technically there's no way you could hit both of them, but I like the visual of you doing it, so I'm going to give it to you.
Well, I'm angry they're using my hated element.
Yeah, that's fair. For multiple reasons, I will give you this leeway. It's just a dexterity save taking 2 lightning damage. They have disadvantage on the save because they're wearing metal. But save negates, so...
Yeah.
They both fail.
Oh, wow.
So that will be a lot of damage. Hold on. 18 plus 6. Hot dang. 24 damage. You just dash in, slash your arm in an arc to the side of you. Electricity, lightning itself, just screeches out and strikes both of these guys, killing them.
Nice.
And when we said Itella
This
was
is the
here,
lightning corner. Like, Sar casting Thunderwave a couple of times, and Itella coming in with Lightning Slash.
they're down. They are dead. I believe.
And I can't move again, can I?
Well, you came in here. That would have been. You have 5 feet of movement, I believe. If you really wanted to go 5 feet in a direction.
Okay, so I'm gonna roar, "You're next," and go that way.
Just
Looking
step
at this
forward.
guy.
You're next.
Okay.
Fabulous.
Done.
Alrighty. This guy is going to take another slash at her. I'm pretty sure that's a miss. Yep, that's a miss. I think Aya at this point, like, she can't leave. You won't let her leave. She doesn't know where to go. Plus, this guy's too close. He'll smack her if she tries to leave. So I think she's just gonna... If I remember this correctly. Whoops. That's a miss. Just pings off of his armor. Wait, advantage. That's a miss. Pings off of his armor. Alright, this guy over here. Charging for Helena. 18. 6 and 1. Yeah, so 7 damage to Helena. Alright, it's
A third.
your turn. Huh? You're 2 a third?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it for you. It's Pewter's turn. All right, she's looking at the lot of you. She groans. I can't do this alone. She holds up like this small glowing talisman and points it at probably Helena, who is looking the worst other than the dragon. And she's going to send a little bit of a healing light at you. You recover 10 hit points.
Nice.
And then she's going to quick cast Caustic Brew. Oh, wrong level. Ignore that. Second level. There we go. Like so. She sort of leans around the corner and just shoots a line of acid at these guys. Which I believe is a con save. No, each creature in that line will succeed on a dexterity save. Okay, dex save. 1, 2, 3. 2 failures, 1 success. Be covered in acid for the spell's duration. Until it uses an action to strip the acid off. A creature covered in that acid takes 2d4 at the start of each of its turns. So...
Nice.
That'll help.
So that'll be 9 damage at the start. I'll just, for the first turn, they'll just all take 9 damage just to keep it simple. And then we'll roll. So that guy takes the 9 damage. Ah, wah! Oh my gosh, it's one of them days. Oh, look, Aya's down here at 0 as well. I don't know why she's there twice. Alright, we're back up to Corwin. Sorry about this. Give me a second. While you plan out your turn.
Well, we're not quite dead yet.
Working on it.
Yeah.
I can just resummon the Drake, but
Yeah. Yeah. A little part of me is regretting going for the archer form as opposed to the chalice form, which lets me heal more. Although it does mean that I need to. I can't just bonus action heal like it's the bonus action damage. It has to be I do some healing that turn, and I get to do some extra. So yeah, that that would have been a bit awkward with the 3 surrounding me.
to get the flank bonus, do you have to be, like, is that the only place you have to be immediately on the other side of them? Or,
Alrighty, what are we doing?
like, if Helena was 1 space north, would she still get the advantage on that guy between her and Aya?
No.
So it has to be immediately on the other side.
Yep.
It gets a bit weirder when you're dealing with large monsters.
True.
Right. Right.
But yeah, when it's quite sort of explicit grid pattern like this.
Right. Well, here's what I'm thinking of doing. I still have one of the potions that we think is a healing, like literally on my sheet.
Oh yeah.
It says might be healing potion.
Yep.
That we can take a potion on a bonus, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna wind up popping that potion. Hopefully it's gonna heal me. Is that what it does? We'll
Yes.
start off that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Is it a 1D what? What is it?
These ones seem to be a little. I'd go with the term stale.
Okay.
You'll be getting 2d4 rather than 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. So 3.
It's something.
It's something exactly.
Oh my god, the Great Sword Fighter's turn is gone. He took his first turn and then he's gone.
Should he go before me or?
Oh, yeah, that was the one that I
thought you meant like he disappeared, like when I deleted the other one because they left.
No, I was meaning from the turn order.
I don't know why that happens.
Yeah. Because on my end, he had no icon on the turn order either.
Well, he was like 12, so I'm going to give him his last turn. He takes the 5 damage at the start of his turn. He's now suffering with literally 1 hit point left. But he's going to make his attack.
Oh, yes, that's right. He was right before Helena and Sa.
That is my recollection, yeah. 18's a hit. Not bad. 5 slashing. Oh, come on now. It is still your turn, Corwin. Sorry about that.
Okay. I already took the 3 health. I'm gonna loop around so that with me and the Drake, I'll get advantage on this rapier hit.
Absolutely.
And actually, let me get rid of that potion while I'm at it. All right. With advantage, how about a 20?
20 will hit.
And we'll go ahead and I think because it's my turn, I can use the infusion.
No, technically, it's he gets his reaction back on his turn, which he goes immediately after you.
So he doesn't have his reaction right now?
No, not until his turn.
Okay. I wasn't sure if multiple turns had gone by since he did that, but no problem. Okay, so 8. And I guess that's Corwin, but the Drake would continue to attack, right?
Yes.
Okay, so get him. Nope.
Advantage. Drake has advantage as well, yeah.
Once more?
Yeah.
How about that?
That'll hit.
19. Nice. 6.
Nice.
That guy wasn't even damaged, was? Oh no, is this the guy who saved from acid, or is he?
Oh no, they all failed the acid.
So this guy's got acid on him right
Yeah.
now. Nice. Yeah, I don't like this guy. This is the guy who hurt me bad.
Hey, fair. All right. Where'd you go, Stoker? I think he just wants to, get rid of this guy. Let me see. I've got a job to do, and you're gonna die from the the ember. And I think that would be an assumption. Attack of opportunity, however, you know what I mean? Like, it's an assumption. Doesn't know that for sure. Oh, that's a miss. I thought that was the damage for a second. I was like, oh. Yeah, here we go. So he's gonna use his cauterize ability and just slap a hand on this guy that you just hit.
That was the you rolled the guard using the greatsword as opposed to the stoker.
No.
Oh, sorry, I missed the attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Places a hand on this guy. He is going to math is hard. Currently missing 15 plus 7, 22. Regains 11, and that becomes his new maximum hit points for the day. Oops. Let's try that again. Like that. Yeah, new maximum hit points for the day. Fun! That is its turn, I should say. I'm going to say your turn. None of you just went. This guy is going to make an attack against Helena again. 16.
Yep.
Roll the damage and wait for it.
Hmm.
Give me a sec. Before you write that down. Yeah, so that'll be 10, 11. It's not that great. She is going to go, I just healed that one! And she's going to use her reaction to cause, like, stone to jut up and buffet the damage a little bit, so instead of taking 11, you're going to take 10. It's not that much of a difference, but it's something. Next up is this guy, who I am gonna make him give me a wisdom save to see if he stays here or runs away after that. Nope, he's gonna charge straight for Itella then. For the flame! I think an 11 misses you. Mrs. Itella.
If you are speaking, you are on mute.
Does that mean I'm muted? Am I meant to unmute?
You're not now.
Nice.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Okay. I'm sorry. Why is it being slow? 16 is my AC. Sorry.
Alright, so that's a miss. Next up
Oh,
is
good. I intimidated him a little.
this guy, who takes 9 damage from the acid. And then he's going to swing at the Drake. Keep forgetting to heal them a tiny bit. 11, I believe, misses the Drake, right? Corwin?
Sorry, yes. That's a miss.
Alrighty. It is the guard's turn. He takes the 5 damage and dies. Just it's like the ember embedded in his chest just like to burn away at the rest of his body, and he just collapses in a pile of ash. He tried. Helena, it is your turn.
I'm gonna hit this guy again.
The one with advantage, yeah?
Yeah. Wait, am I supposed to click advantage?
Yeah, you could do that. And
Oh.
that'll just, until you turn it off, you'll just have advantage.
Nice.
That'll hit.
I feel like we're in good positions. Works out.
15. Oh, he's looking pretty rough.
Slice and dice, Helena.
Yeah, pretty far gone. Next up is Sara then.
Okay, I think. Okay, yeah. I think there's so many things I want to do. It's a sort of choose. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm going to guiding bolt the one that had been on the stage.
Okay. That'll hit. Them's glowing. That is 9 radiant damage. Just double check. I don't think they have any resistance to radiance. They do not.
And you know what? I'm also going to do my bonus action star form attack on them, which because they're glowing, I get to immediately do that. Right?
My advantage! Mine!
Yes!
Get it.
16?
That'll hit.
An extra 5.
Nice.
Very, very nice.
I am going to also just move up to the other side of that pillar.
Fair enough.
I'm over being the sort of body block at the stairs.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Alright. So next up we got is this guy who's been swinging upward and failing repeatedly. You'd think he'd get the idea. He's just not getting the idea. I tell her, it's your go, and there's a dude in front of you.
There is. That is his mistake, right? Right. I cannot do beam missile and hit, can I?
No. Beam missile is an action.
Yeah, I thought so.
Shillelagh is a bonus action if you want to supersize your stick.
Yep, let's do that. Why did I do that? Okay. So now I hit.
Yeah, club with Shillelagh is the name of it on your sheet, I think.
Yeah, it's there. Sorry.
Come on and bonk.
No, I will.
That stinks. I believe that's it for you, though. Ooh, the dogs.
Sorry.
Suddenly a displacer beast shows up.
Yeah.
Alright, I think Aya's going to take a swing. Oh, she'd be swinging at +4. Still miss, but she has advantage, so I can try again. Aha! It's still a miss. I did 3 last time. Oopsie. What's this guy doing? Attack Helena. 11. That's probably a miss.
Yeah.
Let's see. Where are we at? Sar, in your big old glowing self.
Yep.
Pewter over here. You guys don't know her name at this point. She's just
Yeah.
Earth Genasi with a big hammer. She's gonna hold out that same glowing talisman and go, I'm running out of juice here, and she's gonna heal you for. You're getting very low. 2 points. Oh my god.
She didn't run away. She's good in my book.
Indeed. Appreciate the effort.
Damn. Yeah, no. Okay, let's see. Math it out. 1, 2. Okay, where are you? No. Okay. She can't do that. She can't do that. All she got is. Well. She looks down at this guy and goes, well, if you're going to stay there, and she's going to quicken, this is 3 of her 4 points gone now, and she's going to drop, oh, hold on. That's a concentration spell. She can't do that. Damn, that would have been cool. And she's just gonna smack him in the face with quickened magic missile. Next up is this guy who can finally take his 9 acid damage. Wait, did the other 2 go and not take their acid damage? This guy took it. This guy didn't. Oh, you're supposed to roll every time. I don't know why I decided it was 9 again. Give him his hit points back. I subtracted the wrong amount anyways. Nice. It's 3d4 because she upcast it. 6. Okay, she only has... it's Corwin's turn. She only has one point left. She's had a second level spell slots. So just first level left. Okay, what you doing? Oh, she's not at a second level yet. Ooh.
I guess just to help, and I don't really need, this guy's still alive, so he's going to keep getting attacked by the Drake. I'm going to go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark with the bonus action. I'm going to cast it on the person right in front of me, between us. Just that. Then I'm going to attack. And just for everybody in chat,
there you go.
Let me get back there. So I'm going to attack again with the rapier. That's with advantage, right?
Yeah.
23.
That'll hit.
And 6 damage, and then I deal an extra 1d6, right?
Yeah.
And I might as well do 2d6 and have my Drake infuse it.
Sounds good to me.
6 more.
Whittling them down.
And I think I'm gonna move down here. Well, that won't. No, I'm moving. No, I don't have Zephyr Strike. Never mind. That'll give him a opportunity of attack.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna stay put, and I'm gonna give my Drake advantage.
Yeah, and then Drake's go.
23
That'll
or
do.
22.
That'll definitely do.
And how about 6 more damage?
That'll finish him off.
Nice. The Drake. I guess is going to go ahead and go here, and then that's it.
Okie dokie. Alrighty, it is the Stoker's turn. I think they are going to step right here. Attack of opportunity from Corwin, but not the Drake.
Just roll the rapier.
Yeah, just normal attack.
9.
That'll miss. And he is going to so he throws his hands up, palms to the sky, and fire starts to shoot out of them, and he goes, "For the flame!" and slams it into his chest, and he suddenly erupts into this massive pillar of flame. And I need... Is that the right one? Next minute. Sorry. Dexterity save. That's what I was looking for Aya and the Drake.
17 on the Drake.
Oops. So you both succeed, so you'll both take half damage. There's a lot going on here. Give me a sec.
14.
3. So half of 9 is 4 in this case.
Okay.
Loses hit points equal to 2. So it loses 2 hit points. This is on fire. And gains some temporary hit points. And that is its turn. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. But yeah, currently on fire. And hurts. So since she succeeded, she also takes the 4. Okay. Next up is the one next to Helena, who is going to swing on down at you. 7. I don't think that's going to do it. The one next to Itella is going to make a swing. It's not going to do it. Forgot to kill these guys. Because creatures took fire damage. That's it for that guy. It's this guy right here. Still wreathed in acid. Currently has not taken it off. Again, it's 3d4, not 1d4. So 10 damage. Not too bad. Ooh, he had to make the save too. Oopsie. Let's do that real quick. He will still take half the damage. And I think he's going to choose to use this for the consuming flame ability to sacrifice hit points when he took fire damage. Do some maximum hit points by the amount of damage I took. To increase all fire damage he deals by 1. Let me put a symbol on him so we know him. But that one. There we go. And then he's going to swing down on the Drake. Yeah. 23.
Yeah, that hits.
So this will be 2 additional fire. Oh, wow. 6 total damage.
Well, Drake's gone.
Drake is down for the time being. Helena, it's your go. Would you like to make your swing at advantage?
Nice.
That'll hit. And you dropped him. Very cool. Sar.
Okay, what I'm going to do is something I should have done earlier on in the fight. Is I'm going to cast Fairy Fire right about here.
Okay.
In order to sort of have those 3 affected within the 20-foot aura.
Okay.
Oh, it's a cube. Hold on. Oh yeah, I said there. Yeah. And then bonus action with the what do we call it? Archer form on the Stoker again. but that's just an 11.
Isn't Fairy Fire on everyone in that area?
Yeah, it's any.
Oh, it's on
anything.
everyone.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
each object. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
You could put it over here, more to the south. I think.
Yeah, I was thinking that it was just an on enemy thing.
I don't think there's a place you can put it that would only hit enemies.
Yeah, I'd forgotten that it wasn't a.
No, not that one.
Oh no, the way that the areas work in D&D, there literally isn't going to be. I can stick with it if you want, because I've said it. Else I'll not, but.
You could put it there. And
Yeah,
it would
I mean,
affect-
because I'd say we might have to stick with it at least. Until
Yeah,
your next
in which
turn.
case.
Well, mostly I say that because you did it and then made an attack using it as to grant
Yeah,
you
yeah.
advantage. So, you know, too many things at once.
Indeed, because I would definitely want it on, and yeah, because I did it on
The glowy guy.
the attack was on this one again,
Mhm.
so it's got to hit that one. So
So it'd be like
20 foot. So it'll be centered here.
oh wait.
Oh yeah, 20-foot cube, of course. Wait,
Oh.
hold on. Is it 20-foot diameter or radius? I forget. It's
Cube.
20-foot cube. So actually, that's only 10 foot, 10 foot, 10 foot, 10 foot, right?
Good question. I put it on him because I thought you were putting it on him, but if you're not, I will remove it.
Yeah, I just reread it and realized, it's actually a smaller area than I thought. But it sort of as a first level spell makes more sense for that sort of area.
Well, I mean, if it's only 10
I
by
think-
10, it might actually work where you wanted it originally.
I think it's probably going to be like that.
Yeah, it's still gone off, and you still hit Corwin, but you didn't hit everyone.
You can
Yeah.
move it down a spot and just hit the 2.
Well, the thing is, I attacked this
Oh, I got right,
person
right.
here.
Right.
Yeah, it's already been done, so it's active at least until you dismiss it on your next turn.
I got it.
Or, you know, if you get hit a bunch of times, it might dismiss then. Okay, stupid flames. Here it, swing. He finally hit, guys! He's in for a real bad day. Okay, so that's 4 damage, which takes away from the temporary hit points, which means he gets hit for 5 from those temporary hit points. And having double checked, she does have 2nd level spell slots left, so she's going to use 2nd level Hellish Rebuke. He's having a bad day. Miss, blasted in the face with fire and ice. Failure, that's 19 damage. Because these guys are, you know, literally insane cultists, he's going to reduce his maximum hit points by the fire damage to increase the damage he deals, which he has yet to do, sir. That's it for him. It's Itella's turn. You ready to try and bonk again?
Very ready.
And it's an advantage.
Oh, it is.
Oh wait, oh no, sorry, no, I was looking at the
No.
wrong one. Yeah.
Not out there, not out there. Oh no.
Oh, come on.
You're next, miss.
I'm really
Miss.
pissed.
Miss.
Yeah.
Miss. Just back and forth on each other. Alright, it's Aya's turn. She wants to back away, but now that she's seen more fighting in the last week than she has in her entire life, which she'd already seen some, so you know. I guess more accurately, had to fight more in the last week. That's what I want to say. She's just gonna make her D20 +3 swing or +4 swing on this guy. At advantage, a 14's a hit. Hiya! Ooh!
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
You're not messing with me anymore.
What sort of weapon's that again?
Scimitar.
Ah.
little dex sword. This guy is gonna make a swing at Helena.
Oh
no.
no!
No, she doesn't have her reaction, so she can't reduce the damage either. 17, 18 damage. 19 damage to be exact. No, 18. 18. You're down.
Crap.
Helena is down, guys. Blah. All right, Pewter. This is
You got any more ale and pewter?
ridiculous. All right, fine. Let's see. Uh-oh. That's a mistake on her sheet. How's movement looking? Couldn't possibly make it. But she's going to try to provoke an attack of opportunity off of this guy. She's going to move here. This guy's going to swing. He's going to hit.
I knew it.
Oh!
That's pretty crazy damage. That's technically the first time she's been hit. Three damage, 1 there, and then 14 damage, which she reduces by 1 to 13. She's going to come here, and she's going to use her last healing light to bring Helena back up. Wake up. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. And she's going to use her last... Is this even going to work? Nope, it's a cone. I thought it was a single target. She's not going to kill Aya. She's not going to do that. This time. I mean, what? Yeah. She's got to do something. What's the range on this? Sorry. It's a lot. Okay. That would be disingenuous. She moved there. And then she's just going to... So that was one of the... She can't get to you. She'll use that when she gets to you. In the meantime, she's going to second level magic missile. Sorry, it was supposed to upcast. You stupid thing. Against the guy who's a flaming pyre.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, magic missile's like only doing 1 at a time, so I think I did it wrong the last time she used it. So it's 3 missiles, upcast to second levels, 4 missiles. So 1, 2, 3, 4 missiles. That is her last sorcery point. She's out. Done for. Tapped. 4.
Well, it's 15 damage, so.
Yeah. Worth it.
Alright, Corwin, it's your go.
Okay, did I take any damage since I cast Hunter's Mark?
Mm-mm.
I don't think so. So, I am going to use my action to resummon my Drake. I don't know if I can move this. Yeah, I'll summon it right there. This time I'm going to summon it with the ice element.
Shot.
Which means that, I mean, ultimately, the Drake is resistant to ice. I can't remember whether I am or not, but... So it's not...
I think you are later, but not yet.
Yeah, I think I get the benefit for myself at 7th level, but I considered summoning it as flame to get resistance to flame, but I thought, let me try this as ice. I kind of wanted anyway, so... thinking maybe I'll get a bonus too. But
Well, we'll see.
probably not. I don't think that's the way the rules work. So,
Well, it varies.
but that gets him back into play. I'm going to use my bonus action to basically move the hunter's mark off, because the person it was on is dead. I can use a bonus to move it to a new person. I'll go ahead and put it on the flaming person
Okay.
between us, and I'm just going to close the distance. And that's Corwin's turn. And I think the Drake gets to go now.
Yeah.
So he's going to bite the flaming thing.
I had advantage.
Here, 1e2
That'll hit.
for 4 piercing.
Okie dokie.
And I think that's all it can do. I mean, it can't infuse its own attack. It needs
Can
to
it
be
not?
a weapon attack. No, I don't believe so.
But, I
It needs-
mean, it's technically a weapon attack, yes. And even if...
do we,
I'm saying yes, it can infuse its own attacks because it makes literally no sense otherwise.
okay, then I do it. So it's going to be
But,
1d6 more.
Technicalities.
And it's ice damage, so it kind of makes sense because it's biting. And so how about another one?
Yeah. Could make all the difference.
Yeah, a
Unclear.
little bit of frost burn.
Like with the 1 damage, unclear.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I think that's it for you though.
Yeah, the Drake won't move.
Alrighty, so it is its turn. Let me just double check this thing. Nope, that's not it.
Actually, real quick, now that I think about it, I had to use my bonus action to make the Drake attack, so I haven't moved the Hunter's Mark yet, but I haven't been damaged, so I still have it concentrated, but it's not on anything right now.
True.
Just realized I can't. It would take 2 bonus actions to get the Drake to attack.
That sounds correct, yes. Just trying to get the numbers right again. Okay, 2. Ooh, not 4, 3. Nice. Good job. And then all creatures need to make a dex save, so that's Aya, the Drake, Corwin, and this guy to the south. All adjacent creatures. Ooh, well, that's fine. He's into that kind of thing. Choose to reduce his maximum hit points to increase his fire by an additional 1. Oop, I haven't rolled the damage yet. What am I doing? I need to roll for Aya. 9 damage again. Oh, she fails. She drops unconscious.
Aya?
Yeah.
Okay. The Drake failed too.
Where am I?
I don't know if I did. I got a 16.
So 9 damage to those that failed, half to those that succeed. It's a DC 13.
Half of 9?
4.
Gotcha.
We'll take 4, yeah.
And 9 for the Drake. Do I have to roll a Constitution on the concentration?
For Hunter's Mark?
Yeah,
I believe so, yeah.
right now.
Yes, please.
Ow, ow.
And that will be a DC 10, I assume.
Ah,
Oh, yeah.
no
I
worries.
think you're okay.
You are totally fine, though.
I remember what spell I cast.
So the Stoker's going to use his action to intensify the flame, which will reducing their maximum hit points even further. And they will increase all the fire damage that they deal for the next minute by another 1. Oh, I forgot to account, so it would have been 10 damage. That's my bad, because I forgot to account for the other time they did that. This is their turn. Alright, this guy is going to swing at Itella. And miss. Yeah, you guys are just missing each other over there. You're keeping him busy. Good job, Itella. Alright, this guy is going to swing at Corwin. He's going to miss. You brought the Drake back. Now I got to drop you. And that's his thought. Helena, you're
that was attacking Corwin. That is
yeah,
at advantage.
because you haven't.
I
Had
hate to say.
And that is increased by 2
no.
fire damage, so 13 total damage, unless you have resistance to it.
What just happened?
You got hit for 13 total damage.
I got hit for 13. Okay, I'm down.
No snowballing. Helena, it's your go. I will remind you got healed for 6 points. You're still laying on the ground, but you're alive. What would you like to do?
Can I get up?
Yeah, half your movement to get up.
Okay. So I'm gonna get up and put it back and try to hit that guy with my sword.
This guy right next to you? Yeah. At advantage. He's currently glowing. He's just got little sparkles all around him. But yeah, advantage, so, sadly that's a miss.
So I would have to have like another thing to move away from him, right?
As a rogue, you can bonus action disengage. Because you haven't used your bonus action.
I'm gonna do that.
And then you have half your movement, so you can move up to 15 feet if you'd like.
15. So I'm gonna back up to there.
Okay. And is that going to be your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry, you are next up.
Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna flip a D2
Sure thing.
on a 1. This is going to target our quarry. On a 2, it's going to target our party member.
Oh yeah. Hey, fair enough.
Okay, well, I mean, it's safer for me. So I'm going to come here and cast Cure Wounds just at first level. Wow, okay.
She is back to full hit points.
How far did I move just then? 25. Going to move back 5 feet, and then the bonus action for the archer form on the glowing one for a crit
Nice.
hit of 15.
Heck yeah, that will drop it to 0 hit points. However, as the person like falls to the ground, their body like just shrivels up into like this golden flame that just hovers there.
Can I just say, with that turn, sure, the 1d2 was a nat 1, but what followed that was a max of a 1d8, followed by a crit hit, followed by another max of a 1d8.
I mean, going up.
The odds of that, phenomenal.
Well done, all in all. Alright. This guy is gonna move up. You can get exactly to her. Did you Yeah, it's too late. Your turn's over. You didn't drop it. The cube. Oh, that'll hit her. Did I forget to have this guy take the 5 damage before? No, he didn't take it, because he missed. That's the 5 damage. She takes 11 damage. Alrighty. Itella, come on. Fantastic first turn. Everything since then.
Has he hit and damaged any of my allies? This one in particular.
I mean, as far as
Only Saw.
you saw him smacking Sar a bit before you got here.
Okay, so I'm wondering. So I'm gonna do.
Oh
this.
wait, no, sorry, I'm wrong. That's the one that was sort of leaning over the side that was shooting towards Helena and such.
Oh, right. Okay. So I don't think he hit anybody then. He's
I
tried
haven't hit
a lot.
anybody. Yeah, I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna stomp my foot and just scream enough.
Okay. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Hit the description.
Sure.
Bolt of Crimson Light reaches out from you toward a creature within range. That creature must make a dexterity save, being 3d6 lightning damage on a failure or half on a success. Creature that has dealt damage to you or an allied creature since your last turn has disadvantage on the saving throw. I mean,
Yeah.
he wouldn't have done it that recently anyways.
Right.
That's a failure. That is 10 lightning damage. Hey, you hit him. Now he's looking rough.
I am done with this. I can't hit him though with the shillelagh. So
No.
there we
no,
go.
no, no.
Darn. Okay, there we go.
Alright, it's Eyes Go, who I think at this stage is just going to stand up, disengage, and go that way. That's her turn. Alright, this guy coming straight for Helena. He's got it out for you. 15.
Yeah.
What's your AC?
Yeah. It's 14.
Oh.
Alrighty. 9, 1, yeah. I think that drops you down to 0 again. Yeah. That is his turn now. It is over to Pewter. And close this because this guy's dead. You know, keeping people alive is kind of difficult sometimes. She is not doing so hot in this department. Okay. Like she's aiming to get rid of the problems here. She's gonna swing. She'll take the attack of opportunity from this guy to sort of put herself in more of an advantageous position, and she goes, "We just got to clear these guys out." That's a miss. Wow. 23 on this guy, although it's at advantage. Just, yeah, just cratered that guy's head, finishing him off. She goes, after she does that, she points to Corwin and goes, "I'll get this one. To you, Sar."
Yeah.
Corwin, give me a death save. That is a success. Alright. This guy is gonna make a swing at Itella. You hit him, he hits you. Oh, the Stoker's dead, so that's 11 fire. Or, sorry, 11 in total. Not 11 fire. That is to Itella, by the way.
Would my Drake not have done anything?
You might want to check your. You might want to check the ability itself, because actually, can you do that real quick? Check the ability. I'm gonna hop up for a second. I don't know if the Drake stays there when you drop. Find out for me.
I mean, it does, but yeah.
Yeah. Figure out what it can do, just real quick.
Yeah, I might imagine that if it's like still around when you're downed, then it would sort of follow the prior instructions of attacking and whatnot. Would make
Yeah,
sense.
it's until, like, if I die, yeah, then it's gonna disappear. But it doesn't. You know, as it reads, the Drake remains until it is reduced to 0 hit points, until you use this feature to summon the Drake again, or until you die.
Yeah,
Am
and you're
I
not dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not dead.
We're not
so-
we're not revivifying you quite yet.
Exactly.
Not that.
So-
well, I don't have revivifying.
so-
Let's-
The question for Ixar when he returns is, does it continue to attack something else? It was attacking the flaming thing.
All right.
That's
So
now
how's the Drake
dead.
setting?
It only disappears when I die. So,
Okay, so you're
I'm
zero
not
hit
dead.
points.
So,
And it doesn't have a command from you, right? The last
Well,
one
that
was
was-
to kill the guy, right?
the last command that I did say was to attack the flaming guy. So, and that's dead now.
So what I interpret it as is much like with the ranger, he would go to defend you because you're downed. So he wouldn't attack anything unless it attacked you, or attempted to do so.
Okay, then
That would
Carry
be my
on.
interpretation.
Mm,
Yes.
I get that.
Question.
Sort of like having a held action to attack if anyone is aggressive towards your body.
Precisely.
right, he can react.
So I'll put him over here, like, sort of hovering over you. Not literally, but...
Right.
Alright. Next up is this guy who... I think he'd attack the Drake, honestly, which would give the, unleash the Drake's attack, because that's a hostile action. So he comes over to attack the Drake, then unleash the held action from the Drake, at advantage, because they're both in the cube.
Right. Who
That's-
goes first?
Well, yours was the held action, so he makes a motion to attack, you attack, and then he'll attack if he's not dead. I mean, he might die, it's
If-
possible.
15. I think that misses.
15 misses these guys, yeah.
Yes.
He's gonna swing down on the Drake for a 13. I think that misses the Drake.
Yep.
Man, back and forth. Alright, Helena, give me a death save.
Oh. Is
That's
that
one failure. Sar.
Okay. I don't know this person, but right now we're in a spicy situation. So, and they seem to be on our side. So I'm going to trust that that is the case, and I'm actually going to second level cure wounds on Helena for 13.
13. Helena, you're up to 14, right? That's 14, not 13, right?
Oh, 14, yes. I can maths.
Nice. All right. Yeah, you're up to 13 hit points. You're on the ground. You're awake.
14.
14. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the ground, you're awake, but you're hurting. Itella, what would you like to do?
So this guy's looking really bad, huh?
Pretty rough.
Pretty rough. I don't really want to waste, because I know there's I don't know what's going on behind me, so I'm assuming
Mhm.
there's more to get behind me, so I don't want to waste a big spell.
Fair.
Um, sure. Yeah, that'll work. If I hit.
Oh, you want a Thorn Whip, strength save?
Well, yeah, 2 whole points. Yay.
Okay, I mean, yeah, sure. That's what you did. First number, failure. He takes 2 damage.
Weehaw.
Just trying
Oh.
different things at this point.
Yeah.
I think Aya is... feeling like she probably can't get away without fighting back, so she's going to step over here and slash at this guy at advantage.
It's learning.
But missing.
Yeah. These guys are tough. I mean, 16 AC, at least.
He's going to... I think he's... I mean... Yeah, no, he's stepping forward. He'll take the attack of opportunity from Aya. Technically at advantage. It's still a miss. And he's going to slash at Sar because he just woke up the person he tried to kill.
And that's a miss.
Pretty bad one.
Yeah.
Alright, she doesn't have any, you know, quicken spells left or anything, but so let me double check. Second level, second level. She does have a second level spell left. I forgot to put it on her sheet. Can you cast Cure Wounds at second level for me?
Sure, yeah.
It should be pretty close to the same.
Second level. There we go.
Either 3 or 4. So it's actually 1 higher. So what's that? 14 to Corwin. As she reaches past your snarling dragon.
I'm up 14 points.
Yeah, you're at 14. And it's your turn. And your dragon is like basically on top of you. You see Cuter like pulling her hand back after healing you. I think you probably have the idea that she probably healed you. So you would be at 14, not... There you go. You got it. You're fine. But yeah, it's your turn. Half your movement to stand up. That fire is there, by the way. That is a golden flame just floating there. That is physically there. It's weird. Makes you uncomfy.
Is it radiating damage, or is it just weird?
I mean, it's hot. If you were to touch it, it would probably burn you.
But I'm not, like, taking damage just by being near it, next to it.
No, you aren't.
Can I actually get to here without... It seems like I can, without taking a attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, you would not be able to step through the fire itself. You'd have to go the other way, but yeah, you can.
Okay.
So you'd go through your dragon space here.
Right.
Whoops. So like that, and that's fine.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna do that and attack this guy. Is this at like triple advantage because of all the berry fire and everything?
It's just normal advantage, sadly.
Yeah, I'm just joking. Okay, 21.
That'll hit.
9.
9.
And I guess I can infuse that
Yeah, you could, yeah.
with some icy goodness.
Sure.
6. For 4 more.
I will give you, because you're doing more than 1 damage, the cold seems less effective than you expected.
Okay.
Almost like, you know, they're heaters.
Right, yeah. I was hoping to learn that exactly, like, 'cause, like, I didn't know maybe, but, like, let's find out.
Now you know.
Yeah,
Now-
sometimes that makes them vulnerable, sometimes that makes them resistant.
Right.
Yeah.
It all depends.
Exactly. And I think the Drake can bite the guy.
Yeah, at advantage. Get him.
23
That'll hit.
and 6 more.
Not too bad.
Is he still covered in acid? Or is that
oh.
persisting?
Oh my god. Yeah, he totally would be. Has he had a turn since? Oh my. You know what? You finish him off. I forgot the acid. She never stopped concentrating. He probably, took at least 10 more damage before she even got hit. So yes, we're just going to call him dead. Thank you. I forgot. Nicely done. All right. The guy that's smacking Itella is going to make his swing. Just the first number, sorry. 13's a miss.
Yep, it is.
Helena, you're living and breathing again. And this guy's going after your juice box that keeps healing you. You'd have to move south, sort of just below him, but you can get advantage if you want it.
Hold on, there was that the one that was initially down there?
Yeah, it did start there.
Because was it one of the 4?
I believe so, but I thought that ended when they got out of it, right?
Yeah.
No, it's actually specifically anything that's in it upon casting. Any creature within the area when the spell is cast.
Got
For
it.
the duration.
Yeah, I think it persists.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay,
Yeah.
so your advantage is good. Roll your damage with sneak attack.
I forgot I was muted.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So I stood up and swung my sword at him.
Yeah. You actually already rolled. If you didn't catch it, you did. You got the 21 up there.
Oh, oops.
So yeah.
Okay.
I'm
So
not gonna
I'll
take
click
that away from you. Roll your damage. 11. All right. Getting down. Well, you're certainly getting there. Next up is Sar.
Okay. Because it's a magic range attack, it's not at disadvantage at short range, right? Guiding bolt.
It would be at disadvantage.
Okay.
It's
Which
just
would
all ranged, yeah.
come round to be a normal attack.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, let's go for it. Hey!
That'll hit. 13, and he glowing.
Oh! And then, yeah, and there's the... they're double glowing, but it's the same thing. And then, yeah, the bonus action... Where are you? Here you are.
Oh my, that'll hit. That'll
That's-
finish that one off.
That was a lot of damage, my goodness.
It's 24 damage.
Ooh.
Glad it was on them and not us. Alright, over to Itella. You ready to finish this?
Sure I am.
You know,
It is
smack
time
him
to,
or spell
smack him
him.
again. Is the shillelagh still on?
Yeah,
Okay.
that'll hit. Roll your damage. Yeah, I can't help but picture, like, after you do the lightning, You do the vine whip, right, and then you just come up with the shillelagh and just like bash his helmet clean off. That'll finish him off. He is dead, and that was the last of them. At least, no, it was the last of them for this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you guys have someone you'll probably want to talk to in a couple minutes, and a weirdly glowing, floating flame, just little ball of fire, just sitting there. However, before we get to that,
I will stop concentrating on my fairy fire, which is only on Corwin right now.
Corwin, you're shiny. But I think this is a great place to take a break, and everybody get yourself some snacks, get yourself some drinks, use the restroom. We'll be back in. It might be a little bit of a longer one, closer to 15 minutes rather than 10, but it should be somewhere in that ballpark because we ran a little bit about an hour past our normal break time. But yeah, so we'll be back in about 10-15 minutes, and until then, enjoy the music. I hunger. I need food.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some grub.
I'm going to get booze and snacks.
Nice.
China or the ticker tape parades. We are not a sentimental age. We are not a sentimental age. Don't fall in love with the man on stage. I'll be on in a minute, I'm just sharpening my blade. Don't fall for his flattering tune. He'll promise you the world until you drink that perfume. It's a highway, highway to the door. And a neon Medusa's got your heart. Sweet canyon lullabies. Don't look straight into its eyes. It's a highway, highway to the door. There's only two ways to make it in this town. One is to be brilliant, the other is to drown. But don't take both drugs all in one go. You can't reach the heavens passed out on the floor. It's a highway, highway to the door. And a neon Medusa's got your heart. Sweet canyon lullabies. Don't look straight into its eyes. It's a highway, highway to the door. If your mama could see you now, if your mama could see you now, topless and upside down, the room spinning around. If your mama could see you now, with the party lines coming out, are you lost or are you found? Are there too many mirrors in this Don't fall in love with the man on stage. I'll be on in a minute, then I'll sweep you away. Don't fall for the monsters in this maze, but I could love you forever if you'd meet my gaze. If the world is made out of love, then the pain is proof that it isn't done. When you're just the sun. Every desert heart that wants the flood, come and bring your need. There is love enough. Keep going, 'cause we can't go back, no. Keep going, 'cause we can't go back. Keep going, 'cause we can't go back, no. We can't go back, no. We can't go back, no. You can feel your heartbeat.
All right, y'all. How we feeling? You ready to go? Or just I'm muted for Discord. Oops. All right, y'all. How we feeling? We ready to go?
I'm good.
Indeed.
Barring anything too crazy, I think we should be good to go for the rest of the stream then. Yeah?
Absolutely.
Stream and session.
Wound up making myself another cocktail, not all fancy like last time, so I'll keep. It's not all merged together and foamed up like last time, but it is so much more Moorish. I think I must have added like some more salt and sugar than last time.
Oh, fair enough. Sounds delightful, really. But if we're all here and ready to go, let's go. All right, and we are back. Just moments after the final enemy fell. You guys are sort of like looking around at the outskirts past where you guys had this battle, and you see all of the individuals, the different like adventure types, and a handful of the guards that seem to have managed to defeat the attackers. One thing I will say is that it seems like you guys had a pretty I think worse might be the right way to put it, because you guys had like 9 in total, and everybody else was like 5 in total. That being said, it does look like the different groups. Like one example would be like the shady folks that you noticed, Helena, earlier. It looks like they took a loss. Like one of their people died. Like one of the goblins died. A lot of townsfolk and a lot of guards died. Like this attack, just glancing around, you'd wager probably in the last minute has leveled half the town and halved its population. But you guys came out on top, and you guys are now standing next to this woman holding this maul, and is just like, what the hell was that?
So she has the ball?
No, maul,
Oh, maul. Okay. Gotcha.
But she's looking at you guys. They seem like they wanted your heads.
Like we would know.
They took Aya's item.
Well, yeah, true. I want to go around and start healing. So right in my group, who needs healing?
Hand after hand.
I think all of us.
Okay, I'm going to do that. And I'm gonna go out and start healing as much as I can till I am out. So,
Actually, on that note, I'll rather than letting Atella spend some spell slots on me, I'll spend a spell slot on myself.
okay. Since I find which one it is.
No.
And let them spend it on other people.
So the woman speaks. She goes, "No, I mean they said they wanted to kill you. Why?"
No, they said they wanted to destroy the town with fire.
That too.
Yeah, I don't think they ever said anyone's name. They just nicked that item and said, "Burn it."
They said, "Kill the unbelievers," or kill the. They were saying, "Kill us," the people who are unenlightened. I forget the word that was used, but it was "kill us," and that's why she's saying. So what she's saying is not weird. Yes, that's what they said to us. They were trying to kill us. That's what the thing that disappeared. So I don't know. We don't know. They took Aya's item. Aya won that item.
Yeah,
And
Oh
there's-
shit!
that they look like the same people that kidnapped you earlier.
Yeah. Yes.
Uh,
yeah.
What do you know about them?
I don't know anything about them except that they kept asking me questions about the item and my. Sorry, they kept asking me questions about my employer. And now our employer.
Do we know who our employer is?
No, we don't.
We don't.
Yeah, I
She
mean,
does.
we just know that. Yeah.
And hold on, so why would these people? Do you know why these people would be? I mean, look at the devastation they've caused just for this. Do you know why?
Well, I certainly don't think it was for this. They got what they wanted. They didn't have to do this. As she like motions towards the inn that's just like actively on fire.
Can I roll a perception check to see if she's withholding? Like, if she's-
Insight. I was about
Yeah.
to say the same sort of
Be
thing. Insight.
in this,
Yeah.
is it insight instead of perception?
yeah, they're two different things. Yeah,
Okay.
this would be insight.
Yeah, I have much better perception.
Yeah.
That's fair. Always trying to roll
Hold on.
things you're good
I
at.
was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, you chimed right in. That
To her knowledge, she is telling you the absolute truth.
But with a crit insight, can I get any sort of impression of her emotional state at this moment?
She's terrified, and not because of the people that just tried to kill you.
Mm.
So she goes, which will lead into.
So yeah, I'll follow like with that crit insight and sort of that. So, what is it that is really bothering you right now? Then.
We came to win an auction for that object, for that beacon. We won, which means, at least in theory, the auction house is going to take the money, and now we don't have the object. How is our employer going to feel about that?
That's why we need to find it. So you need to help us figure out who that person was, why they wanted it, what that item was. You need to answer as many questions as we have, as honestly as you can, to help us get it back.
I don't have more information than I've already given you.
You have no clue who these people are at all.
Beyond
And you can't...
that they want our employer and they want the object. That's it. That's what I know.
I turn around to my party members. Don't we have a means to communicate with our employer, in finger quotes? Like, seems like it's time to update them and get some answers. If we have a mechanism to do that.
Somebody has
I
to
think
ring.
that's
Completely.
yeah. I think that's a good call.
So this one, she steps forward. She goes, "All right, I'll leave you to that. But before I go, and she will also go ahead and give a round of healing. She's got 2 level 1 slots left, so she's going to give 1 to Helena, and then 1 to Corwin. 8 for Helena, and then 7 for Corwin.
And this is Pewter?
Yeah, Pewter. You guys
Doing
don't
this?
technically know her name yet. She goes, "I'm just supposed to observe. This isn't nothing was supposed to happen. Just watch the auction. Make sure they're not trading in illicit goods. They probably are.
yeah. It's awful when you get illicit goods traded in these things. It ruins the whole integrity of it.
Scandalous. Before she leaves, I would try to introduce myself to her, thank her for all the help, and see if she knows anything about what happened. She seems like she doesn't, so I wouldn't press that too far, but I want to network with her. And if possible, even say, what are you doing? Do you feel like potentially helping out us figure out what's going on? Or do you have, something else going on in your life?
Well, like I said, my job is strictly to observe, to make sure there's no illicit goods, specifically highly dangerous artifacts. The beacon, not dangerous. A little weird that they want it this bad.
I
As she looks around
wonder
the
if
town.
her employer is the same as our employer.
I think it's supposed to be that. I think so. Or you mean this woman? How could we figure that out? We don't even know who our employer is.
Oh, I know that.
um,
I'm just gonna flat out ask her. So, who's your employer?
good question.
There's an answer, and I am trying to find it. I forgot what it's called.
It?
Oh no. I don't know where I put it. Sorry, hold on.
Also, during this time, Sal will sort of not be actively going out to check anything, but sort of peering over in
There it is.
that sort of direction to see, make sure that there wasn't any body of the what's his face,
Room.
Froome that's over there.
Yeah, so,
I was curious about Throne too.
I work for the Guildwood Protectorate.
Guildwood?
Guildwood Protectorate. Not exactly an employer, more of an organization. We keep an eye out for dangerous artifacts and we secure them. Again, the beacon, not a dangerous artifact. It just burns forever. That's it. I need to go talk to the council, to the council of the Protectorate, to find out if they. I can really hear myself, guys. I don't know who that is. To find out if they know what they want with that thing. I have no idea. Everything I know
Wait, so
about
what
that
were
is
you
just,
here for?
Just
Was it? And Sal will mention just actually one of the ones that got bought for a lot, like the gemstone.
The level of danger that we deal with isn't a gemstone that can be used to power some fancy construct or some big laser thing, disintegration beam. No, we're talking about things that can shift continents, raise armies of the dead. Like I said, the beacon just burns forever. That's literally all it does. I can't help you with your employer. I don't know anything about that. I don't know who those people were. I can go talk to the Guildwood Council and see if they have any information as to what's going on here, and I can get back to you.
I would
where
love to get.
best be to get back to you.
Yeah, how do how do we connect in the future? Get their name. Let's establish, because maybe we can help each other. And thank you so much for basically saving our butts, pretty much. So if you need anything, let's exchange information. Basically.
Well, I certainly prefer the easy jobs to these surprisingly tough ones. In any case, my name is Pewter Stonefisher, and I mean, technically, you're not supposed to contact us. As individuals, you can contact the Guildwood Protectorate at their, their headquarters in the capital. But
Got it.
is there anywhere I can get a hold of you? That'd be a lot better. As you guys are having this conversation, specifically Corwin and Pewter, and I think you're still there, Sar, sort of like.
Mm.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm still sort of like sort of half in, half out the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
More just sort of but kind of peering at like, was Thor Throom all right over there, and just sort of having a look around.
It's like
while sort of, letting them discuss.
Fair enough. It's a name you say with a just Throom.
Yeah.
Anyway, I tell us. So while they're having this conversation, this golden flame is it starts to like almost like bubble and sink a little bit lower, and then a little bit lower, and it's like drifting slowly towards the ground. Is there anything you want to do?
Hey guys, I think we're being listened to. And I point at it.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
you guys notice it's kind of like it's almost like a normal fire, but every once in a while it's like bubbles and bubbles of fire. Except
Can-
it's cold.
I'm not great at this, but I want to do an Arcana check.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Hello. That is acrobatics. That is not the right one to click.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Ooh,
You.
If anyone can, I would too. It's not one of my preferred
Oh
things.
yeah,
though.
anyone can.
yeah. I mean,
Awesome.
Atella pointed it out, so.
There's that too.
Arr. Arr.
It's certainly possible.
There you go.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
It's absolutely something that's possible, and you wouldn't necessarily put it past a shady organization that likes to murder people to listen to people. It's a little weird that the flame is, you know, bubbly and golden and
I go, let's go out there. Because if it follows us, then we know.
sure.
Yeah.
So-
What I was thinking is it actually just going to blow up or something?
It just like follows you and explodes.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I've been discovered!
Like you were saying, that was sort of slowly sinking.
Yeah, so if you guys just all like move off the podium and sort of watch it from a distance, how long do you guys want to watch it for? I mean, if
Well,
we're
I just
talking
want
like
to-
7
As long as our
seconds,
conversation, really.
yeah, just sort
Just to
of
see how it reacts. So
Yeah.
it's moving away.
Oh yeah. So the conversation will continue, and we'll get to that back to the flame in a moment. Is there anywhere I can contact you to let you know of anything I discover? Do you guys have a
Do we?
like sort of eyes you guys like? Do you have like a home base or something? Like, who even are you?
Well, we've been working on a flag, but we really don't even have a name yet, so...
Working on a flag.
Like, we're currently just on a job for Aya here, and I thought that we were just going to be here and home, but Aya seems really concerned about the fact that they've not obtained this item, and that despite that, they're not going to be able to even have their money back
She
in person.
she kind of gets up in your face as you say that, and she's like, "And how long have you been working at this job? How long have you been working for the coffer?"
Wait,
For the coffer?
copper, yes.
Yeah, the Gilded Coffer.
Hey, why can't we go to the place where you checked in, where we dropped off the money? We could see if it's still there.
If the money's still there?
Yeah.
Do you mean for us to take the money?
Yeah, we don't have the item.
This is an established auction house with a direct connection with the Gilded Coffer and numerous other organizations. Things run in a particular manner.
The gold's important, and she won it for 18,000 something, so we still get 6,000 of the gold back anyway, 67,000. But this bubbling thing is what's worrying me. Has it reacted at all?
It's still kind of bubbling and just sinking slowly.
It's no different though. It didn't. It's no different than it was when we were near it.
It's lower. It is sinking lower and lower to the ground.
Right,
But that's it.
Yeah. Is there? Does anybody have an idea of? I don't know if we can like bottle it, capture it, or is it just gonna fade away to nothing?
It just seemed really hot to me. It's the local guard's problem now.
Okay. I'm all for moving away, especially if we think it can hear us. Let's just get out of earshot and go somewhere else then.
All I know is it can burn me, so I'm not interested.
True.
Yeah. So let's go check on the money. And what about using the ring or the amulet or whatever it was? I forget. We have a mechanism to ask
Yeah.
yeah.
with our boss or our employer. And then we can technically answer her question when she asked who we work for, potentially.
If you
Other
guys,
than we could tell her that, with the details of the contract, we could explain what we're doing.
if you guys work for the Gilded Coffer, I could just send word to the nearest outpost to wherever you think you're going to be.
That makes sense.
The coffer, that would make some level of sense. Well, I'm sure I could find someone in the Guildwood Protectorate that could just send you a message directly. If I knew a bit more about any of you, like your names, for example.
My name's Corwin. Corwin Notwise. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And you. Excuse me.
That's probably fine. Yes, you can reach us through that.
Yes.
And please do. I'd love to stay in touch.
I'll just send you a message then.
That works.
When the time comes. Which hopefully won't be too long. I have a journey back. I'm sure I can expedite the process, but for the moment, I'll be off. Which is really funny because she's like, for the moment I'm off. Literally casts Expeditious Retreat and runs away. Away!
See you later.
Okay, so upon her running away, so I'll say, she was making a lot of sort of big claims about who we're working for. We don't actually know. We weren't told. We were explicitly not told who's on the other side of this ring.
I mean, true, but just as a reminder, you guys are working for the Gilded Coffer as the people who got you the job to begin with, right? The client is who you don't know.
Indeed, but the client is who we can talk to on the other side of the ring.
True. True.
Weren't we given
thing you guys want to do?
Yeah, well, I mean, weren't we actually given instruction to only use it in cases of emergency? And I sort of feel like breaking the glass on this one. It's an emergency.
I do too.
Where else? We don't have a compass pointing. What do we do? So,
well, I think it's so. Is Aya with us at this moment?
Yeah, she's with you guys.
Yeah. And so I'll turn to Aya and say, I think it's important that you're in for on whether or not we contact them, because we can only actually use this to send short messages 3 to 4 times a day.
25 words or less.
And it's for what I might assume we might have the same employer of the employers, but I don't know. And we were given instructions that not to do so frivolously. So what do you think, Aya? Do you think now is the time to let them know about what's going on?
I think that we absolutely have to, because if they interpret us as attempting to steal their money and them never receiving the object, I didn't mean to do that, ignore that, and them never receiving the object, then we're just going to be seen as thieves. And in this business, stealing from a client is... Well, we'll be lucky if we live to see tomorrow. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah. By the way, only at about this moment does, with this length of time being passed, does Tsar finally drop his star form.
Just sort of stops sparkling in the middle of a sentence,
Yeah.
even.
Like, just these sort of glowing wisps from his hand just finally start, and just this glowing aura about him just finally start fading.
So yes, I think it would absolutely be best to contact our employer. I know nothing about them. The only message I ever sent was when the caravan was attacked. The wagon was attacked as they were dragging me away half conscious. I never even got a reply.
Do we want to find a private spot, and then Helena can, call them up and put it on speaker, and we can talk to the client community, as a party?
Yeah. Tsar sort of just looks around at like all the corpses, the burning ashes of people and whatnot. Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, if you guys want, you guys could head towards the general goods store. Looks relatively unharmed. The only alternative that you have other than the general goods store is if you wanted to sit in the entrance of the mine, but you guys might be interpreted as trying to steal at that point.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, after that sort of event, you could be interpreted as looting a general goods store. But yeah, of the two, yeah.
I mean, if it's not occupied by anybody.
If you guys head towards the general goods store, the only thing you really see, other than, people trying to put out fires and stuff, and pretty high perceptions all around, it does seem like they're struggling to do so. Like, the fires are going out, they're just harder to put out than they should be. Which probably makes you particularly uncomfortable, Itella.
Oh, yeah. I would like to go to the general goods store. I want to see if he's okay.
I'm gonna help put out fires.
You guys want to do that before you have the communication? Helping put out fires.
Yeah, I mean, if fires are imminently around us, I think I would help immediately with that.
Yeah. How would you guys like to try and put out fires? You guys can go just help the normal hand bucket way, but you guys have a bit more of versatile options than the rest of the town. But I believe Itella's going to the general goods store, and Corwin's going to help put out fires. Where are the rest of you going?
Well, yeah, I think. With the fires specifically, how close are they to the general goods store?
Across the street. Because, like, if I'm remembering this right, it was the inn, the stables, the general goods store.
Mm-hmm.
And the inn is actively on fire.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna check on the horses.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, you guys get there. They're relatively unharmed. The stable master is, like, hiding behind the ledge, like, just out of sight, like, behind something. Like the counter, I mean, for, like, you come up to the stables and you're like, hey, where's my horse? Like, that counter thing is what they're hiding behind. I think you guys notice that they're there, but they don't really jump out and talk to you. They're just hiding scared. All the horses are fine. It's totally untouched. The fire across the street is raging pretty strong, though. But because you guys are now next to the general goods store, or relatively close to it, and Itella was going there anyway, I think you guys see, as you guys walk into the general goods store, whoever's going in, that's up to you guys, but definitely Itella. You head in and you see Hagrin, like, sort of just leaned against the back of his counter, like, covered in blood, and he's just like, there's 2 dead commoners right by the door, and then there's 2 of the armored figures dead further inside the shop. But he looks pretty beat up.
Yeah,
We're closed. Go away.
closed. Actually, I'm going to give him a honey shot.
Woo. You haven't used that. Pop it in chat.
Okay. My roll 20 is gone.
Yeah, like
Oh, no.
for all I know, that
Oh, yeah, you're out of the
could be Angelic goes in and just kills this guy.
Yeah.
Just gives him some sort of alcoholic beverage made of honey.
Yeah, right. Okay. I don't know what happened.
Well, you're out of the game. You exited
Oh.
somehow.
I was thinking
Oh,
honey
wow.
shot, like as in like ice bolt sort of thing.
Right.
Okay, honey shot. Okay, hold on. Oh, that was interesting. Maybe I bumped my mouse or something.
Maybe.
Okay. Mouse. Okay, honey, where are you? There it is. Sharing?
Yeah. So basically, for a minute, he has regeneration.
Yep.
You don't even need to cast it. It just means he gets like 30 hit points over a minute, give or take. Good stuff. So it's like a little, like a trickle heal, right? Just a little bit at a time.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He looks over
It's
and
good.
he
It's good for when you're in battle.
goes, could be, yeah. Definitely. He looks over at you and goes, you again.
And awesome for a moment out of battle.
Oh, you were right about it being a good day. That's the most fun I've had in years. Kind of feel like I'm about to die, but you know what are you gonna do?
It's when we come to close to death that we realize how good life is.
True. Do you think I could sell their armor? It's pretty ugly.
No, I don't think you can sell their armor because I don't think you can get it off of them. Isn't it melted onto them?
It is. You guys would know that. He wouldn't. Well, thanks for the little pick-me-up. I don't know what that was. A little bit of sweet taste in my mouth, and wounds start to knit themselves back together. You don't see that every day. Oh, you got friends. Who are they? He's like motioning at whoever followed you in.
I introduced whoever followed me in because I don't remember.
So with Sar at least, he'd gone to the horse stables first, make sure everything was all right there, and then afterwards gone and followed into the shop. So after a moment.
Yeah, so that probably would be like after she healed him and everything. Helena, did you follow Corwin or did you follow into the general goods store?
Into the general goods store.
While I'm out fighting fires, I would, if I can, take a moment to check on that glowing thing again and just see if it's going, gone or just, you know what I mean?
Oh, the flame in the auction.
Yeah, just be aware because I think at this point, if it's not obvious, I would ask to roll a perception or something. I mean, these fires aren't going out as easily, and I think it's connected to that thing.
I mean, it's hard to say because it's not like you're putting out a fire on a building and then it flickers or anything like that. No, but by this point it's sunk down and is like touching the actual stone podium stage sort of thing, and the stage itself has started to like heat up, and the section immediately near it is sort of like liquefied into like magma. I don't.
Really?
Oh yeah. Rather than like lighting things on fire, it's melting the stone.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. I guess at the end of this, if there's nobody in imminent danger and there's no fires that are out of control, I would return to the party, wherever they are, and tell them what I just learned about, what you just told me, that it's melting it. It's still there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if we should try to like douse it or something, or if we should just move
Nobody
on.
tried literally anything, so you don't know.
You're right. I don't honestly. I agonized. I considered taking the shape water, although I don't know that there's water anywhere. But I just don't have an option besides find a bucket and a water source,
Hmm.
or try to attack it. But I think we did that, and this is where we got.
Yeah, I mean, technically you attacked the flaming guy and he became this, right?
Right.
So, who knows? Yeah, no, if you guys don't have to spend a super long time in the general goods shop, like, he's like, oh, you brought friends, and then a moment later, Sar comes in and he's like, oh, another friend. Like, by this
I'm
point, he's,
fine.
like, up on his feet, moving around again. Well, is there something I can help you with? There's not much left. Would you like something as a thank you? Pretty sure you just
No.
saved my life.
Hey, we'd like to go ahead and pull these bodies out of here for you, so they're not in your way.
No, take them away. It's a shame to lose regular clients like that, but you know what? It was a hell of an adrenaline rush.
Upon Atella saying that, Star's just shoulders just shrink because he knows there's no reason to say no to that offer that's been just given. But it was not what he was. He was just wanting some sort of quiet place that we could do the message. But yep, all right.
Well, if you're, I mean, they did say with no bodies. That was one of the things mentioned, so maybe they don't want to move the message. I'll say as you guys are like dragging the bodies out, the two of you who hadn't seen, you see like the sales item shelf with the weird signet ring and the weird pricing and the vial and the bottle, and then just other than that, pretty much exactly what's normally in a shop like this. A bunch of different, toolkits, just like pretty much anything you'd find in a normal general goods shop, like rope and all that kind of thing.
Well, how much got knocked out onto the floor in their little battle? You know?
Pretty much the whole like center, the whole center of the store, like anything along the walls, remained intact, but like the center displays are like smashed. Whatever was on those is buried under rubble and scorched wood. But hey.
Well, I want to go back and grab the signet ring. I don't know why, but I want that.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so I think, Cor, when you see them come out, it's been maybe 5 minutes. If you wanted to like mention that you saw that, and if there's
Okay.
anything to do.
Yeah, I do that. Do you guys want to try something, or are we just gonna? Sorry about what happened and split. Like and then are we gonna find a private spot? Let's call this client. But what about this burning thing?
You like point at it. Like, most of the
Yeah.
fires are out at this point. Like out's the wrong word, but under control. Bless you. Would be the better term.
But it's melting stone, and it's not
It's
going
melting
away.
Yeah, I would say you
actual
saw that.
stone pedestal. It's melting.
I would say you saw that from a distance. If you wanted more information, you'd have to get closer.
Okay. You guys want to go get closer?
I mean, I don't. Okay, I'm curious now.
Like, I don't want to,
Uh,
but I'm curious.
Yeah, like I don't. Like maybe tomorrow I'd be able to do something about it, but honestly, I have just used up all of almost everything I have in me with regards to spells today.
I understand, buddy.
Yeah,
You did great
I went
today.
around healing. Yeah, I did too.
You did a good job.
Yeah.
Just, I really don't think it's going to work, but what if we poured water on it?
I'd love to try that if there's a water source and a bucket somewhere.
Oh yeah, it's all over the places. People are trying to put out these fires.
Yeah.
In
I'd like to
fact,
try.
if you guys if you guys want to like head over there, like grab a bucket and carry it with you, you can do that.
Mm-hmm.
I will. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys get to it, and what you see is that, well, yes, this like ring, if you see on the map, like this ring has sort of like started to emanate out from it of like superheated, sort of like melted liquidy stone.
Mm.
Actual fire itself is just setting on top of it and like very slowly spreading. It's like maybe 10% bigger than when you first saw it.
And can we, throw water on it, and what happens?
Oh yeah, you guys throw a bucket of water and it's like steam everywhere. It's hard to say if it had any effect. If it did, it wasn't a noticeable. It could be that it's too hot, which it is very hot being close to it.
Right.
It's not like, oh, I'm literally burning myself, but it's like, oh yeah, that's hot.
I wonder if this is what they're using to burn this town down.
Yeah, I mean, it could spread and just,
Yeah.
essentially, burn the whole place down eventually.
But yeah, it's
But once it
I,
gets
d-
off
I,
the
I
stone,
don't know
yeah.
about you lot, but I have no means right now to
Right.
deal
Yeah, I
with
know.
that. I think that's something that we should just let some of the local guards know, to let their sort of bosses know, and have them bring in all the mercenaries and whatnot that they can.
to fight the golden flame.
Yeah, like all the mages and things that they can muster that
Yeah.
needs, because I'm not going to be able to help at all before at least tomorrow.
I mean, if there's anybody that looks like authority, absolutely make sure that they're aware that this exists, this is happening.
Yes.
If we can coordinate an effort to get a lot of water on it, like a bucket brigade, and see if that did something. But
Yes,
Just-
you can
just-
absolutely do that.
yeah, the main point is get attention on it, and if there's nothing to be done about it, then yeah, let's move on. But
You want to make an attempt, totally.
Yes, yes.
If you guys would like, you guys can sort of organize people for a bucket brigade. Just sort of get some of the townsfolk and be like, hey, we got a weird fire here. We need a couple more people. We need some more buckets. You guys can absolutely do that. Would you like to sort of separate, grab some people, and come back?
Yeah.
yeah,
Alrighty. So, I imagine some of you are like, a group of you go south, some of you go east, some of you go west, whatever, right? Because north is the mountain. I don't think you're going that way.
right.
Is anybody going to stay and observe the flame? Make sure it doesn't, turn into a giant monster or something. Well,
I
write that
think
one down.
Aya should do that. I think
Oh,
Aya
Aya.
should stay.
Sure.
Yeah, will she?
I think Saul would have stuck with Aya, because like
That's
he's
fair.
sort of questioning the likelihood of this helping, and also Aya is still our sort of
Right.
task right now.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
So it's and in fact, you know what? Siphons, if it's no, oh god, I said siphon that time.
Not anymore.
Sa, yeah, Sa is even going to just guidance on Aya, just to.
got this.
Oh no, sorry, no, I meant resistance. Just to sort of try to keep her just, if something goes wrong, a little bit extra safe.
Just keep resistance up. You're just like every couple seconds.
Yeah.
Resistance. No, fair enough. As the rest of you all head off, and I get all of you, including Sar, to give me a perception check.
I used to roll really good perception checks.
Oh, in another life. Oh, it
I
doesn't
have
roll for you.
never rolled good perception checks ever.
True. It's true. Yeah, so I'd say Liz and Itella, it doesn't take you long to collect up a couple of people for a bucket brigade. Corwin, it takes you a little bit longer.
People don't like me.
You know, whether or not it's like you go to you literally go to the inn, which is still burning, actively on fire. You're like, hey, we need help, and they're like, we're busy here. You know, so you go to somewhere else, and you just keep
Gotcha.
looking for people to help you. Sar, this is totally up to you. What, if anything, you want to do about this? Sort of to the north east, you see Throom appears to have the individual who won the elixir cornered, sort of like off behind some buildings. If you want to go investigate that, that's up to you.
No, I think that that's up to them to work it out. Sure, Boom might be 4 times the size, but nope. That's up to them. I've got my own problems with Ia and whatnot to deal with. No,
Totally fair.
gonna, yeah.
But yeah, after
I think I know what's probably happening, but that's not my business.
yeah, I'd say after a few minutes over the course of that time period, you hear some shouts over there, and there's one point that you hear a scream that immediately gets cut off, and then you see Throom walk out, looking rather satisfied, and just walking off somewhere else in town. And that's like the last time you see him. At no point does the other individual come out from behind the building.
Okay, I start feeling a little guilty, but I put that behind me because I start focusing and distracting myself with, no, I'm here for Ia.
Loot the body! Go loot the body!
Could. You absolutely could if you wanted to. Over the course of maybe the next...
But my whole excuse for not doing it was, no, I'm not going to leave Ia out in the open in a dangerous situation like this.
In other words, you're going to note it down for loot after everyone comes back.
Yeah.
You absolutely could. That is up to you. But yeah, over the course of like roughly the about 10 minutes, everybody sort of like comes back with this group of people, maybe 15 people in total. And they sort of form this line and start just passing buckets down, throwing more and more water on it. By that point, it has definitely. Oops, hold on. Let's try that again. Is it gonna let me do this? It has definitely grown in size, but I will say, after maybe a solid minute of you guys just passing water down, you notice that it starts to shrink and the stone starts to harden again. It's taking a lot of water to do this. And you guys, it's one of those like, oh, yeah, we're so lucky that they had like a whole irrigation system specifically coming down for the mine back when it was active. So we have water, like we are lucky. Eventually... Again, much longer than you feel like it should take, it sizzles out down to this like tiny moat of golden fire, and then just one more splash of water puts it out. The stone is warped and weird, but it's not molten anymore.
Very interesting.
All the bodies of the armored guys, they're just still littering the ground, right?
Yeah, they are. I think they've probably sort of started to be dragged into some kind of pile, a less respectable pile than where they're putting the
Or at
townsfolk.
the very least shoved out of the way of people like trying to get the buckets forward.
I'll say, because that's a good point. Like any of the guys who had been on there, like their bodies had been like turned to ash. It had been on the actual podium, and their armor like melted into the floor at this point. So it's actually even worse looking than I initially stated. It's fine. That's their problem. It's not going to sit here and spread now. It's dealt with.
Yeah. I feel better that we doused it, and it seems to. I mean, it's gone, right? I mean, pretty much just go put my hand where it was, and it's not hot anymore.
It's warm, but it's not like burn you hot.
Right. And it's not getting warmer.
No.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's a solved problem, is what it is.
Right. Okay, then we should probably, if there's nothing else, we should probably not postpone talking to the client any longer. I thank everybody for helping. Good job, everybody. That was a heck of an event. We all did a great job surviving.
Thumbs up all around. I think
the whole place.
I was gonna say, I think some of the people that probably just picking someone at random probably followed Helena was like the 3 little goblins, or 4 little goblins, because there had been 5 and one of them died. So, but they helped you put the fire out. I think at that stage they'll probably be like, well, I think we'll leave before anything else happens. And they hop on their like a cart with the 5 25-foot long pillars of stone on it. And just like, giddy up. Just like right away into the night.
They are taking the body of their
Yes, they
friend,
are.
right?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
But yeah, so Sar, did you want to go to that little alley or not at all? I just don't want to move forward if that's something you want to do beforehand.
So, sounds like everyone is very around right now.
Yeah, you guys are all headed to the general goods store. So it would be like,
yeah, and also like with this this whole Corwin say, "Oh, good job, everyone." Sal was wanting to not be in the limelight. Like, no, no sort of people looking at other people. That's no, not something that's.
Do you want to sort of like escape?
Actually,
away while that's
maybe when Corwin was doing the whole "oh, good job, everyone," he might have
just slipped away
sneaked
for a
off
peek.
briefly to just check it out a little.
Yeah, if you're gonna be trying sneaky about it, just give me a stealth check.
We stealth check it, yeah.
You sort of like trip and stumble over some buckets and could be like, "Oh, it's
Yeah.
fine, it's fine."
Like, yeah, I picture like from sort of being with the ear, just like falls off the edge of the side here or something.
And they all go back and focus in on what Corwin's saying, like, "Oh, good job, everybody." And it's like they know you left, but they're not paying attention to you.
Yeah, they don't care because I'm just a nobody.
Yeah.
But it was not sneaky at all.
So you run over there between the building and the actual like mountain wall, as it were, and you find the body of this elven figure who has like these goggles on his head, and he's got like this like really nice leather armor, or at least it would be nice if it wasn't covered in the blood of his crushed skull. It looks like he has, like, he's got a weapon, he's got the armor still on him, he's got the goggles, even though kind of crushed into his head. Everything he had was on him, but you see no elixir, and he's definitely dead.
Yeah. Can I do like, it's by no means my ability to do it, but a medicine check just to see if I can tell of this destroyed corpse, if there was some, like, in the same vein as the elephant chap was unwell. I'm just gonna roll it anyway because that means that I don't have a clue.
You certainly have no idea. I will say, like, as you're sort of like looking around the scene, you do see like scorch marks on the wall. Like this guy like retaliated in some way, possibly with magic, since he doesn't seem to have anything other than like a short sword on him. The short sword, the goggles, and the leather armor. Very nice leather armor. Can't stress that enough. Like, really nice. Studded leather. Studded leather, not leather. Studded leather. I mean,
Yeah.
it's totally up to you if you want to try and grab anything off his body or check his pockets for money. It's totally up to you.
I mean, yeah. Saul would want to he'll look around, just see if there's anyone being active in the alley. But considering there was like 10 minutes of murder happening there, he's feeling reasonably confident.
No, there's not an active
waste
alley.
not, want not.
Absolutely. If you want to try and snag up some of the stuff that he has, what are we talking about here? The goggles, whatever's in his pockets, the short sword. What are we grabbing?
What?
Any and all.
Oh, yeah, I'm trying to think what Sal would prioritize there. It would probably start with. Actually, yeah. To be fair, the leather armor, if he's confident that it's going to be a quiet alley for a while.
Oh yeah, you definitely have the time to strip this guy of his clothes if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, indeed.
I mean, it will take you if you want to. I'll give you this option. You can take everything off this guy, and you can go through the details later, like you trying to quickly grab everything and throw it in a bag. If that's what you want to do, it'll take you like 3 minutes.
Definitely at least grabbing the leather armor and just the things in his pockets.
Okay. If you don't want to attempt to,
and if he's
grab
got
everything,
any obvious rings, but I think
Fair
that
enough.
is as far as it would go.
just leave the bloody goggles behind.
His ring's found on his finger.
Yeah, yeah.
Not anywhere else.
Because oh god, that's going to be a nightmare to clean. And even though out of character, I know that's probably going to be hecking neat. In character, I'm thinking, no, we're having quite a rapid moving thing, and we don't really know each other yet.
True. Yeah, so you might
Yep.
just
Yeah, I'm not
grab
going
all.
to go for the goggles. Yeah.
I will say,
just-
if you'd like, you can give me a dexterity check and to see how long you're sort of grabbing things. The lower the roll, the less you're going to get before you start to get worried about somebody coming and looking for you. And then you can take things in your priority, like that.
Oh, there they are. It's been so long since I've done a flat check.
Yeah. All right, 11. Okay, so I will say for certain you can get the armor, and you can get the pockets, and from there, as you're sort of like going through, your next choice, and it's going to be the last thing you can grab. It's going to be the goggles, the short sword, or it's going to be a ring. The ring is. It looks like it's maybe silver. It's got an emerald, possibly an emerald on it. There also appears to be like some like etched symbol or sigil you're not familiar with.
I'm going to go with my gut reaction of what Sal would do, and stick with the ring.
Okay. All right. So you got the leather armor, the pockets, and the ring. You grab it, and you come out the alley. And I think it's been it's probably been over a minute, close to 2 minutes since you guys wrapped up that like whole water line thing and everybody dispersed. Did you guys just stand there and wait like 2-3 minutes, or did you go 2 minutes, or did you guys go be like, "Sar, where'd you go?"
I mean, after it was
I
done.
bet you he went to check on the horses.
Well, that was all
Again.
before we all just gathered to talk about this thing. Oh, you're going to check on the... I got you. Never mind. I misheard.
No, I meant. I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, Sarge probably went to check on the horses.
Right.
Yeah, possible. Anything's possible.
But yeah, I guess we were in... The next place that we would have gone as a party, I think, would be to, to make that call. If Sar's not around, I think... Would we do it without Sar? You know what I mean? I would say to the other two.
I mean, it
Or
would
should we
not.
go
It would
find-
be barely any wait. I'm just asking if you guys would have started to go look for him after about 2 minutes.
Probably.
Yeah. So, you guys sort of like start looking for him, and I think he like comes out from behind a building, and then you guys run into him. You're like, Sar, and then he's like right there.
Okay. You ready to make this call?
Oh, yeah, and thankfully, the horses that we picked up, they're absolutely fine.
Excellent. Awesome.
Great.
Picked up, stole from people you killed.
Yeah.
They were bandits. It's fine.
Tomato.
Absolutely.
Has any... Do we have a status on the gold? Because like I said, we came here with 25,000. If they're taking what they say is legitimate, then we still should have like 6 grand left over.
Right.
You're right, I've not checked on the gold.
Yeah, let's
That's
secure that
important.
and tell the client.
Yes, absolutely.
Someday, eventually, we'll talk to the client.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we
something
can
we
do
should
that.
know. So let's count that gold.
Heck yeah. Yeah. So you guys go to that little building, which relatively untouched. Probably just a true matter of the fact that it's kind of away from all the other buildings and relatively small, and doesn't have a lot of people in it, and you know what I mean.
Inconspicuous.
That's the word. Thank you. Yeah, you guys can head to that little building, and there's this like conversation that happens. You guys are sort of off in the background. I mean, you guys can sort of listen, but you're only getting the bullet points of it, which are basically, yeah, you're totally right. You're only gonna get what's left after the payment for the item, and after all of the charges and the fees and things for the auction house. It's a shame that your property got stolen, but that's probably something you lot will have to figure out.
Yeah, maybe you guys should get insurance or offer insurance.
But
How
how
much
do we know
suggest
that it
that?
wasn't... How do we know it wasn't you that sort of set this up? Because you've just... Like, if it was you that set it up, you've got the item, and you've got our 11k gold.
And we have no proof of that.
I'll say,
So,
we'll say, that would have cost us our best auctioneer, and it'd be pretty obvious to sell a unique item at the same place. What else are we going to do with it? Where are we going to put it? No. That's what we call a scam, and we don't run that here. Those
and if
aren't,
they do, we'll figure it out.
those aren't the dirty hands we have in pots. Not that we have any dirty hands in pots, mind you.
Wash your hands.
Here's your remaining gold, and it's just like a relatively like bag of money. It's like that's still a lot of money, okay?
How much we got?
The 5,090 gold in there. Still a decent sum. Maybe
Highway
it's-
robbery.
Can I, just on that, on that sort of little hint of, not that we have any dirty hands and gold there, can I do a little insight?
Yes, yes, you may.
Oh, did that roll?
I'm not seeing it.
Oh my goodness, like 5 minutes later.
You're not sure, to say the least.
Yeah.
You're like, kind of inclined to believe him, but you're wondering if there's connection to Thrum, who's definitely involved in some shady business. Like,
Yeah. I'm just sort of a bit distracted by all the actual events of today.
right.
Mm.
There's this thought of like, maybe he doesn't mean specifically him.
Yeah.
But yeah, from there you guys can take that a hefty bag of gold back to Hagrid's if that's where you want to go.
Yeah, it's just somewhere private, especially if the inn is still on fire and the general store isn't. That's the better choice.
Oh, actually, yeah. Something I've not asked yet, just out of character.
What's that?
The size of this Miner's Folly. What sort of broad description of the sort of size and style?
It's what you might
because-
call a stepping stone. Like it's not like a tourist trap. It's a you have to pass through it to get to anything on that half of this section, right, of the continents, or not continent, but like this section of the whatever. You know what I mean?
It's like one of those bottleneck sort of points between
it's like
mountains and
could go around
roads and whatnot.
but it would take days longer. It might be more dangerous, stuff like that. Like you could, it itself doesn't have a ton of people. It's got a massive inn that's now mostly burned down, a well-stocked general goods store, and maybe 150 people in the town. So it's not small, but it's not huge. I had 150, more like 75 now. But it's just one of those things like, oh yeah, we got to pass through there. We might as well, I don't know, pick up more rations at the general goods store, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Fabulous. Cheers.
yeah, you guys can head into Hagrid's, who at this point is like mopping the blood off the floor. That's not how you mop. What the hell am I doing? Just mopping the blood off the floor.
That looked like churning butter.
Blood butter. You have no map for the shop, so you guys will just pretend you're in the shop right here. Oop, you're in the shop. So the question is, how do you guys want to ask him if you can do this here? Because he turns to you guys and just like, again.
For
And you're multiplying.
yeah, yeah.
We
We
won't
just need a,
multiply much more. Could we just borrow a quiet room for like 10 minutes?
Well, seeing as how you basically saved my life, and you cleaned up the waste, sure. He goes, it's something. And he opens the door, and it's just a broom closet.
it's big enough for me.
It's quiet. Nobody will disturb you. The five of you should fit in here. It's not going to be super comfy.
My
But
Drake
you'll
can
fit.
wait outside. My
Well,
Drake
we
will
can
stand guard.
put the broom and the mop bucket out the door.
Right, yeah, just set that stuff outside the door, the Drake on the other side of the door. Door closes. Just, and it's like, maybe there's like
Oh.
this much space between each of you at most. It's like, you guys are sort of squeezed in there. So I guess the question is, who's making the call? I think you guys said Helena, but is Helena going to do that?
I just want to say I'm glad everyone made it through that fight. While we're all crammed in there, like chest to chest. I just want to say that real quick.
Somebody. Yeah, okay.
Is Aya with us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She's right in the middle.
Court.
Or is Helena in the middle? Whoever's got the... It's a ring, right?
Helena has the ring. I seem to recall.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Helena
she-
has it, but should Aya do it?
Yeah.
Or does she not want to because she feels she's failed?
I think if
Yeah.
you guys, Helena has the ring. If Helena wants to be like, you do it, we can go there, but we'll see. So you can offer, or
I mean, does Aya want to do it? What does Aya think?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're asking her, no, I think I'd rather you do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Got that impression. Yeah.
Certainly
I
feel like
kinda
I
nod.
failed once. This could be seen
I'm
as a
like-
second failure, and I don't really need that on my record. No,
I get
spotless
it.
until now. It's a bit of a problem, don't you think?
I hate phone calls too.
Yeah.
All right, Sar, you're volunteering for this.
Oh,
Yes.
You've got a good speaking voice. You make the call.
I mean, it's,
Sure.
up to you, Helena. Either you've got the ring, or
As you guys are having this conversation, like meanwhile outside, like you are basically bickering, debating about who's going to make a phone call.
yeah.
Been there many times. Outside, Hagrid's just like sitting on a stool, like just like feeding jerky to your Drake,
Yes.
who's like very enthusiastically eating the jerky. And it cuts back to you guys. And what's the conclusion? Who's making the call?
So,
Well, who's okay.
did Sar say that he like wanted to do it?
Sar's willing to do it, but it might go a bit differently. But Helena currently has the ring, and also it would go a bit more potentially. Well, it would go a bit more the Helena way as opposed to the Sar way.
That makes sense.
Oh, I don't know.
Another one telling them you could say it softer and smoother.
I could see that, yeah.
That makes
Is-
sense too.
Does it have to be only one person, or can you like
guys can pass
say
it
a
back
few
and forth.
words and then
It's
like
just-
pass it on?
It is only short messages, to be fair.
So basically,
Is it?
what it is
Okay.
it's one person per message, but you can like get the response, relay it to the group, and then give them the ring to make the next message. So really, who
Assuming
wants
there's
to
a
break the
response.
ice? So really, the question is, who wants to break the ice and tell the guy that the object you were supposed to get was stolen?
Not it.
Yeah.
I
Aya.
can do it.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, there it is. Helena's volunteered to say that we've not got the item.
Yes. So how would you like to? Simply by holding them in your hand, you don't even have to be wearing it. Holding them in your hand and concentrating on the ring and the idea of sending a message. This particular ring is one way; it goes only to the client. So you don't have to worry about messing that up. Just the question is, what is the message you're sending to the client? Relatively short, like a sentence or two.
We bought it, and then this guy in a robe took it from us, and we killed him. I don't know, but we don't have it.
Well, he got away. He teleported away.
The guy that took
Yeah.
it teleported.
Oh, I
away.
thought we killed him, and he was the.
No.
There was two.
Oh, it was the
like
other guy.
It
yeah.
was like
The
the
pillar
guy
guy.
who's like literally on fire with like the ribbons of gold and silver fire coming off of his body, or their body.
Okay, so
So two separate guys, yeah,
we got one of them.
yeah, and the other guy
But
got
the
away
other-
with the object.
He seemed to be in charge. Can we have like talked about it before? You know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely, yeah. You guys would.
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
discuss it.
I think that's.
I mean, that
yeah,
wasn't. I
that's-
didn't mean that as the message you're sending. I mean, what is the message you're sending? You know what I mean? Like you're not.
Yeah,
you're doing it.
yeah. It wasn't a quiz.
It's practice run. What's the message we're sending? Yeah. So
Just generally, I mean, basically what Helena was already saying, but it would be the story, everything that happened, right?
just you just want to try and tell him everything that happened in as short of a manner as
Yeah,
possible.
something along the lines of the same people that kidnapped
Aya.
your bidder.
Yeah. Sure.
He doesn't need to know the name. They might not necessarily know the name of the bidder they hired, depending on where on the chain they are.
Mm-hmm.
The same people that kidnapped your bidder and tried to get information out of them, stole the brazier after the bidding was complete. What do you want done now? Like, that's what I'd suggest.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, what's our next move? Or what did they want us to do, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you kind of send your stylings of that message to the client, basically. Yeah.
Mm.
Is that what we're ruling here, Helena?
Yeah.
Sure. Sounds good. Can you? So this voice responds back. It's hard to describe it other than it somehow simultaneously sounds, like masculine and feminine. It sounds like coming from left and right simultaneously, almost like it's intentionally like magically distorted to sort of confuse the specifics of the voice. Describe those who took it in as much detail as you can. Did they have a clear leader?
Does Helena relay that to everybody, or doesn't have to?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you sort of tell the group.
I think I would say I think the one that teleported away seemed like it was giving the orders. Maybe that's the leader, but what do we know about them?
Yeah, Saab basically didn't see the person that teleported away.
Neither did I tell her. It was just the two of them and Aya. Which I think Aya will say, might just give just a general description of the one who teleported away, right?
That makes sense. I mean, that's definitely the last person seen with it. That's kind of the most important. If the client can draw any connection to that individual, that's, you know what I mean? And probably convey the whole burning, smoldering heat. Just all the key aspects of what we experienced.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you want to...
I mean, I guess that would be the answer to their question.
Just sort of to specifically describe the one who teleported away, and then you wanted to make mention of the glowing ball of fire that was left behind. Was that what you were saying?
I guess, honestly, if the ring was handed, and then I would formulate it that this is how it happened, that the guy, who teleported away gave orders, what I perceived to happen, basically all of the important bits, and try to sum it up in one run-on sentence.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
The smoldering, the heat, how long it took, not necessarily go into that detail, that's probably too much, but to try to answer the question of, this is who this person is, does it ring a bell? Kind of those kinds of details.
Yeah, absolutely. So, do you guys want to relay that through Helena again? You can, that's fine. Just making sure.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
So, Helena, you sort of give the general description of the person who teleported away, and sort of make mention, maybe not too much detail, of the actual little ball of fire, all of that stuff. Probably some statement of the burning town. After a moment, a voice comes back. You need to retrieve the beacon. However, it is unlikely you could do so now. I will send mercenaries to weaken and slow the thieves. When the phrase "slow the thieves" comes in, there's like you can tell there's like disdain in that phrase.
Mm.
If that's something you'd note to the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you as you're relaying like that message to the party, another message comes through. What remains in the bitters pool? You know, if there's any response to the first part of that message.
If that's relayed, I would ask the party, I guess we tell them how much gold we have, right? Or, I don't know.
I meant more the first part of
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. Tell them the what was it? They spent
6,000.
18.5, so it's going to
5,090.
be about
Yeah.
There's 5,090, yeah.
Yeah,
Because there was like fees and stuff, but anyway.
right.
yeah. So
If no one
tell
objects,
them,
yeah.
tell them the amount.
Right.
Yeah, so Helena, if you send the message back about how much money there is there anything anybody wanted to add to that after the first message? Because nobody responded to that. Just making sure we're all on the same page.
I had something to ask after we go back into the general store, but nothing to talk to them about.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't remember a question from the first message. The second message was a question.
No,
But the
I'm
first
asking
message-
if you guys had a response to the first message.
Right. I don't think I did.
Fair enough. It
Then-
didn't. It came so quickly. I didn't know if something got lost.
Mhm. I honestly can't remember really what the first message was now.
Oh, you're just. I can read it again if you want.
I focused on the questions, though, when I didn't hear one.
Yeah, no, it was instructions. It's flat out instructions. You need to retrieve the beacon. However, it is unlikely you
Right.
could do so now. I will
Right.
send mercenaries to weaken and slow the thieves.
Right.
You know, I mean, you don't. It's not necessary you have a response. I just want to make sure we're all
Right.
following up on the same page and everything.
Do we have any questions about these mercenaries, or are we gonna just
well,
do our
if
best?
there's any idea, Sal wouldn't be messaging directly here, but would just sort of bring up of might it be a good idea to ask it based on that if they have an idea of based on that where it might be or the sort of environment it might be in.
It. In this
The
context?
beacon.
Where it's going.
It being the beacon.
Like where they're taking it or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. You're asking where if the
Oh, no, I'm not.
Client,
I'm not
yeah.
asking over the call.
Fair.
I'm asking the party if that's one of these sort of because we've only got limited calls. We've only got 3 calls
Ever? And then this thing is worthless?
a day.
a day. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then we have one left. I think anything that points us in a direction, especially with confidence.
Yeah, I think after a few moments, you guys are sort of discussing it back and forth on whether or not you should respond, given your limited number of messages, especially.
Yeah.
Third message comes through. You will divide what remains of the bitter pool amongst yourselves. To buy more supplies, you'll need something that strikes hard and true. Return to Broken Cross and contact me once you've supplied and upgraded. And that is the last message you receive.
So we each just got 1,272 gold.
Roughly.
I mean, in a
yeah.
half. And 5 silver, or however many silver go into half a gold.
More or less.
That is more than Sir has ever been paid ever in his life, combined.
I mean, like technically, it's finish the job. Here's the payment
Right.
to do so, right?
Indeed, yeah. It's an upfront more
Yeah.
than it's like getting 1.5 million upfront from Sir's perspective.
So I mean, like Helena, you tell the group that they're splitting the bidders pool, and there's this sigh from Aya, and she goes, "Well, it sounds like you won't be needing me anymore." That is
Yeah, she doesn't get a cut, right?
outside my expertise.
Aya
Of
doesn't
this,
get a
no,
cut, right?
No,
Yeah.
this is certainly outside of my expertise, and besides, I was just supposed to bid on the item. I won. My job is done. You can see she's like equal parts trying to convince herself and you guys. My job is done. It got stolen
Yeah.
after I won the bid. That's not on me. It's your job to go retrieve the item. I wish you the best of luck. I have to go with you back to Broken Cross, actually.
She has to go back with us?
Well, for her purposes, she does. I have to go back, right? That's what she's saying. Maybe I could hitch a ride.
Are we going back there? Or are we... Where are we going?
I mean, the message was go back to Broken Cross and contact me once you've supplied and upgraded.
Yes, that's what I got.
Yeah, that is the explicit instruction.
I'm directionally challenged, so...
But in large part, I think that answers your question as to like what you're supposed to do next. You still have one message if you wanted to try and ask something or something, but that's up to you guys.
I mean, there's a lot more questions
Right.
to have, but I think that's a sort of group discussion thing, because yeah, there's one more message to be able to send, and who knows if they have the limitation on the responses from our in-character perspective.
Sure.
True.
Sure.
They may have used up all their responses.
Yeah.
And it's not a bad idea to actually have one more emergency response today.
just in
In
case
case.
more things go wrong.
Right.
Great.
That's true, yeah. If say we're attacked, actually, I was going to say attacked on the road, but I don't want to be on the road today. Can we just find somewhere to sleep in town tonight, even though the inn was on fire?
I was planning on sleeping with the horses.
Yeah, I could
Honestly,
put the
I'd
horses-
be up for that rather than
Be right back.
dealing with bandits and whatnot.
I mean, fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hay is very comfortable.
Yeah, I'm fine
It-
sleeping in the woods, right? So
Yeah, just somewhere that's safer. Like, there's guards and whatnot around here, so we're not having to do all-night watches. That's all I
Mhm.
want. Just
Mhm.
a proper night's sleep after that nightmare. I've not worked with any of you before. This doesn't happen commonly, right? I've had very different jobs in the past. I've never had any that have these sort of absolute insane incinerations.
I mean, you know, half a dozen times I've seen things I have never seen before in the past 3 days. So, nope, this is not usual.
Alrighty.
It's fun.
I'm
I'm having a blast. I'm really bonding with my break, so
Oh my gosh.
you know
good times.
well, okay. I personally prefer my casual jobs, where where I'm not having to stop someone from dying every time we get into a fight. But I mean, that's at least no one's died. I'm glad at that. I'm just surprised that we've had so much of that. have not encountered so much of that before.
Lots of death in a day.
Yeah, like when they're attacking us, that's one thing. That's well, they earned those, but when they're attacking us and they're downing us, and the fires in this town, that's ooh, yeah, shocked.
I'm not sure, like, what skill I would use to boost morale, but chin up there, bright boy. I mean, he glows all the time, right? So, better days ahead. One day at a time. It's all gonna be okay.
So I think as you guys are all like crammed in here having this conversation, the two of you wanted to go like shop in the general goods shop. Well, would you guys like to sort of wiggle your way out and continue and like shop while they continue their conversation?
Sure.
Yes. So that would be Itella and Helena, who sort of like wiggle their way out, and just like the door goes and like clatters into the mop bucket, right? Just like and you see the Drake now like in this guy's lap as he's just like feeding it more foods, and he like looks in and he goes, "I thought you guys would be longer." It's like a whole chicken leg at this point.
Are you giving him bacon?
Floor bacon. Gimme.
This is a chicken leg, actually.
Chicken leg, huh?
The bacon's on the counter. You can have some if you want. Do you guys would like want to buy stuff, or just spend all day in my closet?
It's kind of cozy. I mean, I could crash here.
I like to imagine it's kind of cozy. The door just like creaks closed after Helena and Itella walk out. So I know what you were asking about, Itella. You were asking about the signet ring?
Yes.
Yes. So I mean, ask away. Signet ring.
Signet ring over here on the shelf.
Oh, yes, the signet ring. It's a blank signet ring, as you might be able to tell. It's 2 extra gold, and I can go ahead and put pretty much any signet that you want on it, except the royals and stuff. That's kind of illegal. Can't put somebody else's like family house sigil on it or anything. Well.
Okay. Does it fit me before I do this?
Yeah, it's one of those like open band rings, so you can sort of like
okay.
Squeeze it closed or push it open a little bit. So it's like open on the bottom, and the top is the actual like signet. He goes, "Oh, usually I use I sell these to like businesses and stuff, and it's just a like just a bit of magic, and I can put a signet on there, pretty much any kind that you want."
Do you know the?
We could get matching signet rings? Is that what I'm hearing?
No.
Oh.
Well, currently there's only one, but maybe if you pass through again, there might be more.
Okay. I was wondering if you could just put the word remember.
You want a whole word on a signet ring?
One word in Elvish.
Can you write it down? I don't know Elvish. Sorry. But if you write it down, I can just copy it precisely.
Maybe we can do that. That's
I
all I
can do
want.
that.
I can speak Sylvan.
That's like the cousin. It's like a cousin,
I was 100% expecting the chap to say, "Oh yeah, I can do that," and like write the Elvish word for curry on a signet ring.
Yeah, it'll be 7 gold.
No problem.
Yeah.
I just got paid.
Yeah. And he's not wrong. It's just like just less than 5 seconds, and he hands it to you, and it's It's even in your handwriting. He literally copied it onto the ring.
Oh, beautiful. That's perfect.
Which, saves him the time of having to learn, like how to do any of it. But yeah.
Okay, that's all she wants. She's gonna go sit in the corner. I want to go to sleep.
You want to sleep in my shop?
No, I want to go join our horses and sleep.
Right. Well, to be fair, and you can't tell the rest of you, having not seen him in his like a bit of a despondent state when I first arrived. You can kind of see him like dip into that like sadness again for a minute as he goes, to be fair, there's plenty of empty houses today.
What?
To be fair, there's plenty of empty houses today.
Oh, empty houses.
And then he sort of like...
No, I would not feel right doing that.
He looks up and he like sort of like realizes Helen is like looking around the shop, and he goes, "Can I help you with anything?"
So, like, out of character, you were saying you wanted to add a tinker tools. So I was wondering if this would be a good way to just like look for it in a shop.
Yeah, you can pick him up here. You can buy him here. We can call it you've realized the tools you have won't do the trick. You need different ones. Tinker's tools.
Yeah.
So you could be like, I'm looking for something to work with, sort of like fine machinery, that kind of thing, and he can point you in the direction of the Tinker's tools, which I have to go check the price of. Hold, please.
I think ballpark 50-ish.
Somewhere in that. Did anybody else have anything they wanted from the general goods shop before you guys probably sleep in the stables?
Yes, but Sar wasn't thinking about it that evening. It would be the next morning that he'd be thinking about it.
I've been assuming that there's no mundane healing. Like, it's a general story. I know there's no potions of healing, right?
Well,
But
there
there's
was.
There was. He had
Right.
2 potions. He sold them. He doesn't. You can
Right.
buy no, we'll get to that in a minute. Tinker's tools. Second
I don't
shelf.
need them personally.
Second shelf over there. About 50 gold. All things considered, I'll give them to you for about 48.
Thanks.
Every little bit helps, right? And what I was going to say to you, Merlin, was healer's kit might be the kind of thing you're talking about, which would be here.
Is that like the equivalent? What is it, like a 1d4 or 2d4 or
Nah,
something?
It's not any healing. It can stabilize someone who's dying like really easily.
Right, yeah, no. I need something that's the equivalent of like a mundane healing potion, which I don't think exists.
That is, at the least, it's not something you would find here if it does.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Gotcha.
It wouldn't be here.
Other than that, if you guys want to go talk to the stable master about sleeping in the stables today. If you guys want to do that, you can.
Wait.
Wait.
We've been told that we can just like split the spare change amongst us. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
that's sort of done agreement as far as we're concerned. Yes.
Yes.
Technically, that's a flat-out order.
Right.
So from Sar's perspective, he's a multi-millionaire now.
Fair enough.
Because he's gone from literally having a net worth of like about 5 gold coins to 1,500. He's never had that sort of loose change before.
Yeah.
So would 100%, if there's any, he would look for the opportunity to, if there's anywhere that is doing any food for dinner, and also any sort of fancy, by what means of fancy I'm meaning anything other than sleeping on the floor. um, he'll consider that fancy enough.
Right.
And he doesn't have a proper understanding of what prices should be for those sorts of things.
So I think how this is going to have to play out is that all of you guys head over to the stables, and some of you were like, yeah, hey, can we just sleep here for the night? And then some of you were like, I'm going to go find someplace else to stay. That's what I'm picturing here, yeah?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Okay,
I think I would ask, like, where is there anywhere? Is the town not? Is this a town? Like, isn't the inn half on fire, or wasn't it? Is that where you're gonna go get up? Is there more than one inn? You know what I mean? Like,
well, the people at the inn, they were cooking things, and they were sort of making beds and things. Surely they'd be able to put food and things together, even if things have largely burnt down.
I mean, you had me at cooking food. If somebody's cooking food, I'm down. So I would go along.
So
that's what.
So
support the local economy.
I definitely take it as the two of them are gonna go try and find themselves a place to stay, and just like in someone's house. Like you guys probably...
it literally could be just some random person that's like a just homeowner with we could share a bed so that you can all stay in our bed.
Right, like I do think that if you guys go over to like where the inn is and be like literally asking people as they're sweeping up the ash and they're like, do you know where we can stay the night?
Yeah,
I mean, you can do that. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah. Like, Saul would 100% be doing that and say, like, we'll pay you, say, where do you reckon we'd be able to stay for, like, a gold or two for tonight?
Okay.
Out of character, I'm knowing a gold or two is a heck of a lot for staying a night.
It's like what?
It's like a month's worth of living costs
for like a normal inn, even.
Yeah,
which has like breakfast and stuff. So the person like turns and looks at you and he goes, "Sincerely, the both of you, a gold apiece, for the night."
We have two friends who might want a room too. I don't know whether they want.
Yeah.
There are two people that
are
with us, and I'm more interested in food than anything.
Well, for that, I can certainly put you up in guest rooms for the evening. And you see like the shift from like how do I word this to just lying. I don't think the characters see this necessarily, but the audience sees it. Yes, my guest rooms, of course, and they like lean the broom just like against a charred wall, and they're like, come, and you follow them, and just the wall collapses behind you. You'll have to forgive me. I'm trying to clean up the inn a bit, but yes, just come, and they have you like wait outside the door, like just a moment, please. Just open the door, close it behind them, and you can hear like a conversation happening. And if you want, you can try and listen in, but that's up to you.
I'd like to.
Yeah.
Perception.
It'd be a perception. It is through like a solid wood wall.
Finally, what are they saying?
I think the parts of the conversation that you like start to listen into are basically we've got these two guys out front. They're willing to pay a gold a night for a room, and the inn's burned down. So I figured we just put them up in the kids' room. It'll be fine. We'll just keep the kids in our room tonight. It's not a problem at all. But I mean, it's up to you what you do with that information. One of them's like really looking for food, and I know you got that hunter's stew that you've been brewing all day. Stewing, cooking all day. And I figure we can just give it to them and have something else for the evening. It's a lot of money.
I just keep listening. And,
Yeah.
And until he returns.
Of course, the
Yeah,
response
and
is,
but
yes, of
Sa is
course."
100% in that mindset of someone who doesn't know what to do with a lot of money. That's just got their hands on a lot of money. They're just, oh yeah, I'm gonna spend this, and like people are like get to live the good life because you get to just throw money at everything.
Yeah. So he comes
At least
out
for
and-
tonight.
He comes out and Usher's you in, and the spouse is just like there, like just stirring the stew, and he's like, "Yes, of course, we have this wonderful stew for you for this evening. I'm sure we can we've even got some ale we could give you if you're interested in that sort of thing. There's some other beverages, whatever you'd like, really. This way to your rooms."
I let the guy know. Your kids can stay in the room with us. I mean, it's no bother to us. We don't want to put your kid out, right? Sorry about eavesdropping, but I mean, come on, give me a break.
Does Sar have anything to say about that?
Not really, to be honest. Even though he's just wanting to live the luxurious thing, the expectations of Sar are so low.
That's fair.
Like, it would not even have thought of that sort of thing as a possible issue.
No. It's fine. I'll show you. It's fine. It won't even be a problem. All right. Let's get you situated in for the evening, and yes, hopefully you sleep soundly. Yes. We're getting pretty late in the day. What with the events of the day? Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, and like he turns to his spouse and he goes, I think I'd actually prefer to have the kids stay at Wes's across town, further away from. And like looks at like where the inn, the smoldering inn, and then like where your guys' little glowing ball was, and he's just like, and just further out of town. So it's looks back at you and it won't be a problem at all. None at all.
That's wise. That's wise.
Of course. And I think we'll sort of leave that to them as they like start like we cut away as they start serving you guys stew. And we can come over to the stable, and the stable hand's like at this point like finally gotten out from behind. Actually, you guys wouldn't know that, but he's like out from behind the counter, and it's just like trying to just sweep ash off of the counter and everything. It's just anything past the door is like fine. The horses are fine, but because this is like this front room is like sort of like only half a wall. It's just like covered in ash. Being like downwind from the burning inn. Yes, can I help you?
The horses would be uneasy with the smell of smoke.
Aren't we all?
I'm just wondering if we should move them.
Where, pray tell, would you have us move them?
Are you okay?
Sorry, a little bubble. Excuse me. It's fine. No, we don't really have any place to move them, and we technically don't have the authority to move them unless there is an active crisis. And, well, the fire's gone, so the crisis is gone, by my understanding. Worst week for my boss to take a vacation out of town. So what would you like? How can I help you?
With the inn burnt down, we need a place to sleep, and I was thinking of sleeping with our horses, but thinking about them being uneasy with the smell of smoke, I really don't want to get stepped on while sleeping.
Well, certainly, if they're your horses, you can take them away if you'd like, or if you
Where
prefer,
would we go?
or if you prefer, since the majority of the stalls are empty now, because most of the survivors left, the ones that were from out of town anyway, you can sleep in one of the stalls for copper. Just like a big smile, like this is a genius idea.
A copper. How about a silver?
Silver, for one stall for each of you. Yes.
Sure.
No, absolutely. Take your pick. Just opens the door, like not even the same one the horses and stuff go through, just like his door that leads straight into the stables. Just like, yes, of course. One silver. Feel free to enjoy the hay, I suppose. Whatever it is you're into.
Thank you.
Of course, the silver, please. Yeah, just.
Oh. Here.
just, you know.
Okay.
You gotta
We're gonna
get
walk. Yeah, we're gonna walk back there, and as soon as we're alone, I'm gonna turn to Helena and ask her a question. You ready? Was there anything familiar about any of the fires today? Do you remember when you found me?
Yeah.
Is there anything familiar?
Would the guys in the armor have looked similar, or were they like different?
Very different.
They're very different. Okay.
Yeah, they're very. I mean, it's a fair question. You were mostly dead and had a kind of a concussion and all that, so it's a fair question. Like the armored guys were completely different, like not even in the same realm.
Right, because they had firearms.
Mm-hmm.
I do remember the firearms.
The loud explosions.
Yeah.
Mostly the similarity would be that it was both magical and non-magical fire that seemed to work together in conjunction. That's where the similarity ends.
Right. And there was a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
Okay. All right.
But I think you guys can probably settle down in your chosen stalls and have this conversation as the night wanes on and we come to a close for this session.
I'm going to have a hard time sleeping. I'm going to have flashes of memory, I'm sure.
Oh, no doubt. Meanwhile,
Are me and Sar in the burnt inn?
Yes.
If we're spending the night in that place together, I think I'm at some point probably just out of the kindness of my own heart try to explain economy to Star. the value of a gold piece and silver and copper and stuff, as much as I can before he falls asleep from listening to me.
Yeah.
totally
So I'll
fair.
put him to sleep with it.
Fantastic. But I do think that is where we're going to have to come to a close for this evening. So I hope you all had a great time, and I hope to see you all next week. I think we're going to go ahead and write something pretty. She looks to be working on some art. Let's go say hi. Yeah, I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening. And yeah, hope to catch you guys next week, which will hopefully be back to normal streams for me. We'll see. Good night, everybody. Bye.
Night.